Hello, friends, and welcome to Talking to Famous People. What's this you say? You say, are you horizontally streaming, Eric? Yes, I am. Can you see me? Is a question I have, ultimately. Apparently the live chat is here. There's me up in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion. I'm using this shitty camera that comes with the laptop because, obviously, hello, mean bird, hello. So, if I go like this, you can still see me, right? Hopefully, you can still see me. I will go here and see the meow. Let me see. Live stream. Yeah, you can see me. I will go here and see the. Okay, that's good. Now, hi, Popovich. How's it going? Now, what I'm going to do is play poker. Yeah, you can see me. Let's see if there's any tournaments going on. Now, hi, Popovich. How's it going? Now, what I'm going to do is play poker. In an hour, there's... Oh, no, I don't want to play that one. In 2 hours, almost, a little less than 2 hours, there's a $50 tournament that I might enter. But for the time being, I will be playing 5 cent, 10 cents. In an hour, there's... Oh, I need to mute myself over here. Mean Bird and Popovich sitting in a tree. ChatTing. Ring games. Why did you say this ring has been dismissed? Okay, change rooms. Change table. Here. So until I can buy into that tournament, I'm playing 5 cent, 10 cent here. And what I'm going to do is pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Okay. And then we're going to hi man with the great machete. Which function relates to Valentine's poker? Well, the love function. The man with the great machete. It's the love function. So I've been doing quite well playing 5 cent, 10 cent poker. I've got my bankroll up to $76. Obviously, you can't get any easier than 5 cent, 10 cent. You're going to have trouble getting much easier than that. But just because it's easy doesn't mean it doesn't matter. Okay? I want you to remember that. It matters a lot. A lot more than you think. No, god damn it. I closed the popped out chat. Thereby ruining everything. As usual. Now, I want this smaller. Now, not everything smaller. Just this. That's fine. Okay. Now, it's my turn, and I need to do something. I need to check. Alright, now that I have this, where's the chat? There it is. So now, sounds like Rachel's package is here. She was waiting for yesterday. So, if you're here, welcome. As you can see, the camera quality is not very good because I can't find the little camera that goes on the back thing of sits on the laptop, you know. Obviously folding that. The only reason I was in that hand at all in the first place was because I was, you know, was in the big blind. I mean, I wasn't really in the big blind, but because I came into the game where I did, I had to pay an extra big blind. So I don't know if anybody here plays poker on the regular. I not only regularly play poker, but I also watch a lot of poker blogs. Like, I'm a big fan of Brad Owen's poker vlog. And also I like Rampage. And also I like Jeff Boski. Those three poker vloggers. I watch a fair amount of their content. So, you know, it's like probably because they're called, you know, WPT poker ambassadors. WPT has a deal with these, you know, YouTubers basically. And so to play on this site right now, you have to enter in a code from one of the poker ambassadors. It's in beta still, so it's not available to the general public except via these codes. Well, I mean, it's easy enough to get a code if anybody else wants to play. You can play against me, you know, 5 cent, 10 cent. It's cheap enough. I guess you might have a bit of an advantage seeing my cards, though, huh? That'd probably be a problem. I'd have to put this on some kind of delay. I'm not quite sure how to do that, so I guess don't come play poker with me. Try we get by, that's how we get by. So I went to set up these microphones today, and I've got a double problem. Problem number one, what is that called? This blue microphone is busted. It just doesn't work. So this is another blue microphone, but these are both dynamic mics, I believe. And so the audio quality is not going to be as good as I'd like it to be until I get a new microphone. Which maybe I could do when I go to Los Angeles. Which I'll be doing at the beginning of the week, next week. So I am sitting in a weird place. I don't know if you can tell or not. It's also unusual for me not to be able to see myself. So I'm kind of unfamiliar with that, you know. I would expect fewer people will show up to this live stream because it's horizontal. Not that I'd be getting a lot of people on streams or anything, but this will probably be even less well attended. But I felt like playing poker and I felt like live streaming. So I figured, why not see if we can get it set up properly in OBS. And indeed, the interface with OBS now is a little more seamless. Like, basically, you log into YouTube via OBS. So poker is mostly a lot of folding, you know. And in this site, maybe because it's still in beta, or maybe it's just how it's going to be forever, you can only play one table at a time. So So usually I am either listening to music or watching TV or reading like news articles and stuff in addition to playing poker. I'll play this Jack 10. Sure, why not? And I was just thinking about one thing I could do. Yeah, I could do that. With me. That's how we get by. Okay, I'm going to go home. And then I'm going to go to Host Eric's Greatest Hits. Okay, I'm going to play this music here. I'm going to check on this. I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
I gave up long ago. Was sometimes mad, but bad was all I'd ever known. Since sad was all I'd been. I don't
Yeah, well, they only have a limited number of avatars right now to choose from. So it's like, you know, they've got like 5 or 10 avatars to choose from.
I'm the greatest.
As you see, I am the greatest and the best because I flopped a straight here.
I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest.
I'm going to bet 60 cents.
I'm the best.
We'll see who that pushes out of the hand. Of course, Ace Jack beats me, so I don't have the better end of the straight, but I have it on the flop, which is pretty good. I just want to go all in.
I'm the best.
If he's on a draw, spades draw or something, or a straight draw, then.
I'm the greatest. I'm the best. I'm rich.
And you see, that's why I went all in then, because he was on that draw.
I'm the
He's
greatest.
on this, the back drawer flush draw, the club
I'm
draw.
rich. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest.
Oops.
I'm the best. I'm rich.
I'd just been sad. I gave up long ago.
I'm the greatest.
Was sometimes
So hopefully you can see the chat,
was all I'd ever known.
I'm the greatest.
Since sad
me,
was all I'd been.
in the game, hear the music, and hear me.
I met a man named Ken who
Hopefully.
showed me how to
Hopefully the music's not too loud. I can turn it down.
I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the best. I'm rich.
I'm rich.
I'm the
I'm the
best.
best.
I'm the
I'm the
greatest.
greatest.
I'm the greatest. I'm the best.
So you see, this game is not especially challenging, right? Like, why don't you go on to the next one? Okay.
Say hi, chicken pot pie. What you do? Potato soup. What you see? Split pea. Can you be like me? You got to have a repartee with a chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie,
Chicken pot pie.
chicken pot pie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's important that you chicken pot pie. If you want, you can go downtown and have a hot dog inside a clown's outfit. Like a clown, top dog, swap at work. Be a jerk. Don't forget that's dirt that you eat. Then you should have a what now? Chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie. If you want to become alive. Chicken pot burn, you were lying that time. You're not a chicken pot pie, you're a fried
You're a friend kind of guy in time.
Jiggy, jiggy, jiggy.
Chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie.
Okay, well, I'll play it. Normally I play suited aces like this. Because as Brad Owen says, they can easily enough turn into the nuts. You get a hearts flop, you know. I normally try to play suited aces when I can. So this little pair of threes isn't going to do me much good. Unless another three comes out. So I'm going to check and fold to any bet.
Got a story about 10 years old. It's a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job.
What happened?
Married up, Jeff turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids. We're now and questioning the past.
Yeah, there's like 10 actually, or like 7 or something. But or apparently only 3 representatives of the 4. Yeah. 1, 2,
making sure those underneath them always Doug at 20 found bourbon fun, likewise Doug at 21, and so forth well up into middle age. What he once thought would set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency out, faces discretion, walking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Everybody's panicked about the kids. Lock them up with extra dexedrine and mathematics to promote success, or to impose more unjust duress. Agency out, paces discretion, walking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is
You could
really
probably
just
get kind of a
pressure,
double sound
making
thing
sure
here.
those underneath them
It's coming to
always
the microphone. But although the microphones are pointing this directional, they're directional mics, so it probably shouldn't be that bad.
without consent. It's really just depression by
This song?
parasites surviving
Yeah.
while they feed
It's
their
about
fear of dying. Yes, they feed
school
upon the
killing
futures,
young people.
feed upon the futures of the young.
It's about how awful school is. Yeah. The point is, we're all expected to make life-determining choices way before we're ready to. That's the message of that song, at least from my perspective, right? Like, we make decisions that affect us for the rest of our life when we're young, but we're not able to make decisions that are that important yet. I guess I'll turn off the sounds in the game. Now you'll note I'm calling with this Queen 3 offsuit, but it's only because I'm in the small blind, and only if there's no raise.
People everywhere gather up, enemies outraged at how they missed a sign. How do they set their priorities? These fallen, backstabbing entities, ensuing heartache and misery follow necessarily from their savage ways. Insulting Carson and Desiree, we're stuck with such petty larceny. All partition, call it destruction of the whole damn world. When she had the chance to buy, Julie soon forgot about soon and
Well, the thing is, it's like the world rewards most people who are really like goal oriented, know what they want young, and stick to one thing, and have good solvency and good TE and stuff like that, you know. But most of us aren't ESTJs, so that's a problem. Most of us aren't ENTJs, so that's a problem. And, you know, in general, it's like, what exactly do we value as a species, as a society, or whatever? There's nothing wrong with valuing productivity a great deal, but there's something unfortunate, at least, about the reality where you have to get into certain things at a young enough age, or else it's already too late, you know? Step it back, clap, clap.
Out of view, then pin it back correct. Next to the foot, the dance is on the right. First you pin it out of view, then you pin it back inside. Look over your shoulder, be tugging a kite. Let it go in the cold, start a fight. Finally clap, your hands to your ass. Check you one, check you two, then slap your chest. Then slap your chest, then slap your chest. Dancing party, dance now, back at its root. If you need another chance, put this video on loop. First you're walking forward, pointing at stuff. Look around now, wave, pull out your guns. Now walk it backwards, a total 4 steps. Once there, drop your guns, cause it's time to rest and do the axle rose by dipping your hips. Clap, step it back, clap, clap. Now to the foot, the dance is on the left. First pan it out of view, then pan it back correct. Next to the foot, the dance is on the right.
Oops, I was muted. Sorry. I'm fine, Jonathan Carpenter. I'm doing well. How are you? Right. I don't think a person's worth comes from their utility. I win. Good for me. Yeah, I mean, certain things have a reasonable. It's reasonable that they have an age limit, like sports and stuff, right? Because they're physical things that, you know, when you get old, you're not as good at those physical things, and you're more easily injured and stuff like that. Trouble still to come. Going girl getting hot. I don't know what that means. Are you telling me you go girl, get hot? I'm already hot. Boom, 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 boom. Evangelist, but I am. So I'm gonna leave the music on, just coming a little bit through the speakers. If you guys think you want it louder, I could put it on its own bus, but you know, it'll probably be echoey. Oh, I'm getting hot. Well, I mean, I've been playing very well the last day or two, anyway. I've actually gotten a lot better since I started playing on this site just a couple weeks ago. And I guess also it has to do with watching all those poker blogs. So, you know, the key to being consistently winning, playing consistently winning poker is you've got to never get attached to anything and always fold when it's not, when you're not likely to have, very likely to have the best hand. Like in this case, if I had played Queen 9, I would have had two pairs, queens and nines. But it doesn't mean I should have played Queen 9. I would have had a full house. But it still doesn't mean I should have played Queen 9. Queen 9 offsuit is not a hand you want to play pre-flop. I'll play 10-9 though, offsuit. Why? Well, because when the connectors are closer together, more potentialities to make a straight out of. When they're further apart, fewer. So like, you know, Queen 9, you have to have both Jack and 10 in there to get a straight. In this case, we got 6, 7, 10, all diamonds. I mean, I don't like this all diamonds thing, but hopefully he doesn't have a diamond either. I've got a straight draw and a pair of 10s, but there we go.
Officer Brand. Arrive on the scene. It's that check time. I got no mistype passing cuff 6-9. This is harassment, Officer Red, but you can just become a top of my head. You can wail and complain, tout and scammer. You'll attain the same outcome, heading to the slammer. I'm sure you'll like jail just fine. You'll put your wrong type up where the sun don't shine. Make room first, so extract the head. Then I'll put you in the car, says Officer Red. Officer Red. Can't be bribed with that large appliance. You're under arrest and out of compliance. You know, tonight the street home instead you ran straight into the beat. Oh, Officer Red. I'm Officer Red.
If you can't be bribed with that large appliance, you're typed incorrect and out of compliance or something like that. That's a pretty good lyric. I like that lyric. What you want me to do? Nothing. I don't want you to do anything. You do whatever you do. I don't know. I'm not in charge of you. Okay, so I guess we're going to go outside for a cigarillo here. And you won't be able to see me or hear me. But you'll still get to hear the music and see me play, see the poker being played. Because I'll take this mouse outside with me. It can go through the wall. I was kind of tripped out by that. Like, I can take the mouse outside, smoke a cigarette, and I can still use the computer. No, thank you, Jonathan. I've got big plans for the afternoon. It's called poker and live stream for a while playing poker. Maybe later at 2 o'clock, I'll play the $50 tournament. gotta say it's strange, you know. It's like I've never really had somebody like like lust after me or whatever. It's strange. It must be how girls feel. Not that it bothers me. Well, Jonathan Carpenter, sometimes we don't get what we want in life. And this is one of those times. I'm glad you're getting high. Good for you. That's important. It's like this lyric in a Brad Sucks song says, I feel it's true towards Rachel. You know, you're the only girl I love, and I'm on many different drugs. It's a great lyric, right? You're the only girl I love, and I'm on many different drugs. What more could you want for a lyric than that? Nothing. But I will get high myself, actually, so let me get some weed. I'm not going to get high on anything quite so exciting as you're getting high on, I don't think. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. And I don't have any drugs. I don't have any good drugs, you know. I mean, I got Adderall, which is good. But, I mean, I don't got any, like, hard drugs, you know. Remember to turn it like this so it doesn't burn, okay, Jonathan? You gotta learn the ways of the glass pipe. So I got pocket kings here, obviously very strong hand. Sometimes called ace magnets because, you know. But let's see how much they really like their hands. I'm rated at 290, which is a chunky bet. And there's one call. All right, well, here we go. It's a huge bet for me, $9. Go all in, dude. Just go all in. You have aces? No. It's like, who knows why these guys play like that, you know? I don't know why they play like that. But I started streaming here not that long ago with $5. And now I have $38. It's pretty good, huh? In disguise, hands in his pockets. I mean, that's not my whole bankroll on the side. I'm saying, at this table I sat down and bought in for the minimum, which is $5. So I go back to the lobby so I take that profit, you know. Go to a different table, buy in for $5 again. Because the tournament that I want to play in is in about an hour, 48 minutes. This one here. It's $55 to enter, but there's a prize pool of $7,500. So, you know, and I stone cold bubbled this tournament the other day, which means I was one place away from the money. So I got $109 now. Like maybe yesterday morning or something. I was at like $14 or $15. So that's pretty good progress. Yeah. Let's check.
Taking all of the boats, so Mr. Hall sees a risk, Mr. Oates does too. You're a man, need a girl, what the hell am I to do? Pull my butt and break my hands, kick my butt, sell my lands, kill my sperm, take my ham, stone a firm to get the truth, crack my cups, shake up cans, act aloof, tease my glands, legislate, bend my plans. My orderly bends asunder, find and condemn every one of my blunders, make me attend to your golden thunder, forget the tattoo, just remove the skin under. Pull my butt and break my hands, kick my butt, sell my lands, kill my sperm, take my ham, stone a firm to get the truth, crack my cups and shake up cans, act aloof, tease my glands, legislate.
Don't worry, Hero Lamb. Time is an illusion. That's a sort of incredibly wise thing that Leo at Actualized Org says. What was that? Oh. I guess it was this hitting that thing. This is where I found my lighter. That's good. How did I take a real big head, simple something near me? I don't know. I don't know even what that question means.
Solvency and satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches an end when the road disappears. Love there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I
I forgot I was muted. That's not gonna happen, Jonathan Carpenter. Okay. My man seed is reserved for paper towels and Rachel. And that's it. I had to shoot some in a paper towel earlier because it took Adderall. Rachel's still crashed out. She's gonna be crashed out for a while. She didn't go to sleep till like 6 in the morning or something. I didn't go to sleep at all last night. I didn't even have any drugs yesterday. But I was just excited about getting drugs, today.
Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods.
So, you know what I had to end up doing? They got me. There's nothing I could do about it. I had to get Peacock. Because Peacock's having all of the USC basketball games on it for some reason, including last night's epic, fucking fantastic battle, victory by USC over UCLA, and it was phenomenal. Juju Watkins played phenomenal. Okay, well, you can't do that with me, Jonathan Carpenter. You could do that with somebody else. Getting tough, he's got you reframing for him. I mean, of all people, me? I have to be like the least sexy person on YouTube. I don't understand what would, why me? Sure, there's lots of sexier guys on YouTube than me. Like Sexy Joe and Bob, the big dick bodybuilder. Bob, the big dick bodybuilder. What about him? I folded it already. Don't be like that. I'm not talking about me, okay? I'm not talking about me. I was just saying there are other people on YouTube that I'm sure are a lot sexier than me. Such as the hypothetical Bob, big package bodybuilder. Pair of sevens. I'll play this. Basically just, you're basically just set mining when you get these small to medium pocket pairs. You're hoping to hit a 7 on the flop. If you don't, and somebody bets any decent amount, you're just going to fold it. So I try to limp in if I can. But, someone's going to raise, that's fine. Call this 50 cents. I figure that's a good enough price to see a flop with a pair of sevens. But this is why a pair of sevens is just going to go directly into the muck, right? Because, I could take a stab at it and see if she folds. She didn't fold. Now I just have to give up. There's no point. I'm not going to fire another bullet at that. Jax has me beat, lady. Or I'm sure man. I thought about using a lady's icon or profile picture.
It's each of our own failings.
Not us doing the nailing to the wall. We fear so the other
It's fine. It's not a problem at all. It's just, you're just barking up a tree that's never going to be climbable, right?
My share of shame.
I'm trying to go back and forth between putting the music on and having the microphone on. But hello, the deal for real. The deal for real. Hello, and how are you? Welcome, and may all your tidings be good. And may all your toes be missile.
You got it gone. Mom had her in the perfect con. Oh, that faithful dawn when you woke up and find that your daughter's gone. Wake up. You got it gone. You and mom had her in the perfect.
I could have pushed them off that hand, you know.
Oh, that faithful dawn when you woke up to find your daughter's gone. You burned her being with a flaw. Helped her to see how she was always wrong. Worked so hard on picking her up, making her stop making her truth.
That love? Well, that's what I call bro. You'll never deem her ever quite good enough. I know you're not surprised by this stuff, cause you'll never deem her ever quite good enough. Chump, haters, fake ass alligators, act like a dinosaur, scare us, roar, roar, roar. Hire a detective, find out more. Grade your daughter's days so before you can leverage her forevermore. Threats kept story so well capped, oh snap. Thought you had reduced that crap, had your kids' free will, now well tapped. Forced into sluices, squeezed out the oily juices. But the mammal you had beaten dad turned up still well uneaten kid. And now wore a suit of bitter skin, knew the way in winter when the snow fell down like dew made into ice. Yet she's still alive, and having learned that the ruthless thrive. Now all above the mammal must win, bust vengeance out upon the wind, offering so grand an aspiration, conscientious castration.
It's a pretty good song. I haven't listened to that in a long time. Because I organized these ones by most popular to least popular. Which is not how I normally organize it. This is my 14th most popular song. Next, we're going to have song number 15. This is not a tournament. This is just a ring game that I'm playing while I'm waiting for a tournament to start at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, there's a $50 tournament. $55, you know, $5 for the site. That I stone cold bubbled just like 2 days ago. I got one away from the money. Of course, my ace king got sucked out on by like ace 7 or something, you know. So I'm just playing 5 cent, 10 cent right now, which is a lot of fun because it's super easy to do fine 5 cent, 10 cent. Well, no, I'm not gonna call that bet. So, yeah, obviously, it's more interesting watching tournament poker than it is watching ring games. And it's more fun as well, I think, you know. I think I'll stack up here. See if I can win back the $3 I lost at this table so far. I'm turning off the music now, at least for a little while. people play obviously really crazy at 5 cent, 10 cent. You know, it's like if you just play kind of tight, you'll win almost every time you sit at a table. You know, I buy them for $5. The first table that I was on during this stream, and I cashed out of that table for like 30 something, and then bought back into this table for $5. I lost 3, and I'm back. I have $7.80 in chips because I added on $5. But I have little doubt that before 2 o'clock I'll be over $10 here, which is what I need to be at to break even at this table now. I'll call this King 9 just because it looks so pretty. Not a good hand to call. I wouldn't recommend other people follow my example here. But with these family pots, might as well call a few randoms. Fold to any bet. I want to fold to any bet. Including yours and his and hers. Everybody else's, sir. Move it along, Tree 69. I like how limited amount of time the site gives you. It plays really fast, you know. You have 15 seconds and that's it. In tournaments, you have like extra time that you can access, but you know, this is real cash online poker in the U.S., which we have not had for a long ass time. It's been the case that if you wanted to play online, you would have to get crypto, do a whole bunch of shit to go play some international one, you know. But now, this site here is up and running. Although you do need to use a code to get an account on here right now because it's still in beta. Or you can put, you know, Rampage or Brad Owen or, you know, any of their poker ambassadors, they call them. Supposedly like vloggers and shit. You ever watch Brad Owen's vlog, That Boy Klaus? You ever watch any poker vlogs? I've been not only playing a shit ton of poker, I mean just like 24/7 playing poker, but I have been watching concurrently while playing often enough. Been watching poker vlogs. In particular, I started out with Rampage, his poker vlog. Then I found Brad Owen, and I thought, okay, well, this is at least as good as Rampage. When Rampage started just getting shellacked, I had to look away. It was like watching someone getting kicked in the balls. Yeah. Well, you should maybe you should play on this site here. It's like as you see, 5 cent, 10 cent. You can't get any more micro stakes than that, but it's got high stakes too if you like higher stakes. You know, the only thing it doesn't have right now are big buy-in tournaments. The biggest buy-in tournament is $50, $55. Oh. Of course, the 3 hits. Doesn't matter. Probably somebody's got the flush anyway. When there's so many, it's so hard to push people out of a hand pre-flop when you are playing 5 cent, 10 cent. I don't know that person. I don't know who you're talking about. Are you sure you're not thinking about Dennis Rodman? No, yeah, you just MasterCard it. Like I just use my debit card. The thing is, what they have it's this weird trick that they do. So what you're buying technically are these play coins called gold coins that are not anything. But then what you get when you buy the gold coins free is the amount of chips that you buy. So it's like I'm buying 1 million gold coins, and I'm happy to get $20 of actual chips for free. because they're sweepstakes chips. This isn't. We're not playing poker. This is a sweepstakes. So yeah, you can pay with just your debit card, and then you take money out, you have to connect your bank to them. I haven't done that yet, but apparently it's fine from what I can. I mean, I know that in the past there were some controversies with some of the poker sites being like big name poker players kind of scamming a bunch of money and then running when the site closed down and stuff, and they got their names kind of dragged through the mud a bit. The thing is, I feel very confident that this is on the up and up because first of all, they've been running for a while, the biggest international site anyway. Yeah, it's a sweepstakes. That's right. It's a sweepstakes. Of course, the sweepstakes coins are redeemable for dollars at a ratio of 1 to 1. So, it's like where I go get mushrooms in Oakland. So it's not a mushroom store. It's a church of plants. That's not drugs I'm buying. That's the sacrament. You're not getting this. You're not respecting my freedom of religion. I am so a member of that religion. I say to people, I'm not a member of any religion per se. Like, I'm Christian, but I'm not. I don't go to any church or anything. But it's really not true. I go to the Church of Plants in Oakland. They also have weed there, but don't ever buy weed at the mushroom store. Their weed is terrible. That's a recommendation to, if you ever go to Oakland, you just got to give them they say give them 2 weeks notice, but they get back to you in like less than 24 hours if you're obviously not a cop or anything. You got to say some shit like, I really need mushrooms for my spiritual growth. I know that when I eat them, I'm touching the heart of Mother Nature. Some shit like that. I'm sure they'll be happy to have you. It didn't take them very long at all to approve me. $135. All right, not too much longer till the tournament time. Tournament poker is obviously way better than non-tournament poker because the longer you play, the more exciting it gets, right? Like, the fewer people there are left and the more chance you have to cash, etc. Obviously, seeing this here, you think, well, maybe you should have called that King 6 suited, Eric. But no, I shouldn't have. The fact that 2 kings came out doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. I hate being stuck, as they say, or down at a table. Like, so I really want this to get to $10. As soon as it gets to a little over $10, I'm going to leave this table so I leave up at least a little bit. Because, occasionally I'll get stacked, but other than that, I usually leave tables with profit, Never been to Oakland. You're on your way to Phoenix, Grand Canyon, and Vegas? I've never been to the Grand Canyon. And I haven't been to Vegas recently enough to have any recommendations. I do recommend that you familiarize yourself with some of the famous poker vloggers because you might see them in Vegas and you can say, "Oh my God, it's you, Rampage." You're going to confirm the grandness of the canyon. Well, that's good. I'm glad somebody's taking care of that because, I did it, I think it was 6 years ago, remotely. I remote viewed the grandness of it. I didn't actually go there myself, but I lied on my paperwork. I said I went there and checked it out, but I didn't. I've never been to the Grand Canyon. But nevertheless, I did the job of confirming its grandness 6 years ago. And they said I did a fabulous job, but they haven't asked me to do it again. I don't know. You know who? The Grand Canyon people. Big Canyon. Big Canyon is like Big Pharma, but for canyons. All right. Fine, Razy Blazy. Everyone wants to raise all the time. Fine. I will call you with my suited ace. And let's see. Great. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, well, I got the open and a straight draw. I got a backdoor flush draw. I'm not going to bet it, obviously. I'd like to keep the pot manageable. If we get bet too heavy, I'm going to fold. You scoundrel. You dirty rat. Fine. Now I got the combo draw. So I kind of got to stay in, even if I can run it all in at this point. Hopefully I won't have to, but I like Rampage, Brad Owen, and this guy named Jeff Boski. Well, that doesn't do me a damn bit of good, does it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. What? No, you need to be a 7, little mister. If either of these guys bet, they have something better than this, obviously. I've got stone cold nothing. I got nothing but a $5.45 deficit at this table. That's not so good. I hate drawing hands, man. I should just... But what are you going to do? You got to occasionally... You got to call some of those open-ended draws with... You get enough draws going on, you're the favorite in the hand, But... Like Ace King, they call it Anna Kournikova because it looks pretty, but it never wins, Rarely wins. Alright, see you later, Depot Class. Thanks. Have a good one. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Because people who forget to eat plenty of cheese run into 100 kinds of problems. Where did I put the lighter? How am I losing this lighter like every 5 seconds? How, I ask you, how? Fold. I need the dealer to give me a real hand here, so... You scoundrel! You scoundrelly lighter. So, I'm going to give this to about 150 or so. If I can't get over $10 by then, well, so be it. I'll just have to take the loss on this table. But if I can, I'd like to get as close to $10 before I leave this table, so I take as small a loss as possible, obviously. But when I do leave the table, I'm going to do so because I'm going to go to the bathroom before the tournament, get a beverage of some sort, and mentally, spiritually, and emotionally prepare myself for the excitement to come. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. I have the queen. King, queen is the nuts. Queen, why in the world would you call that? You know, you just thought that she was trying to get you off a chop, huh? Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. It's still a dumb call, though. They always have it. Never call big river beds. Unless you have it, you know. Sometimes people send me buff with a big river bat, like they got one pair, but they're repping a straight or they're repping a, you know, something else, and then they'll maybe overbet the pot, even go all in, you know, whatever, because they think their hand's got a good chance of being best, or that you're weak. The thing is, with so many people in these pots, even unless you push a bunch in before the flop, you gotta basically go all in before the flop if you want to even push people out of the hand. Well, the way I play, because I start with $5 at a table. This table, this is my second buy-in at this table, but once I get a profit, then I leave that table and I buy in again at another table for $5. This is my method that I have. And that's why they call me Methodical Eric, the poker whiz kid. I'm a whiz kid, but a lot of people don't seem to understand that. They say, no, Eric, you're old. I say, no, I should know that I'm a whiz kid. I've been one for over 50 years. I like the style of Brad Owens' joke telling, which is a lot of times like he'll say, under the gun raises to 50, maybe more. Under the gun raises to 1,000, and just like when I'm cruising through the Barnes and Noble and passing the Twilight section, I'm not buying his fictional story. Which is a great kind of joke, you know. He's funny. He's mostly not funny, right? But he's a really good vlogger. I mean, he puts together incredible vlogs. And what's interesting is he has another channel called Brad Owen Clips, which is basically a channel where he doesn't try. He's just like this. He's like doing this, you know? And it's so much worse than his videos. Not that it's bad, it's not fantastic like his videos typically are. His videos are brisk, well edited. Like, I don't know if he scripts it. He must script it. Or he probably just has he has his notes and he just goes from those probably. Alright, so I guess I'm priced in to see a flop here. 7, 9, 8, 10. Okay, well, once again, I've got the open-ended straight draw. And it's just going to cost me money. When I was little, my dad taught me how to play poker. He said, never draw to a gut shot straight. But this is an open-ended straight draw. So, I obviously got to call it one more time. Oh, good, I got there. Excellent. Now, also 9 queen gets there. So, I may not have the best straight, but I'm just going to go on. At this point, there's no reason to do anything else. It's not even half the pot. Yay, I win. So now I'm over $10 and I can leave this table. Or King 10. I'll play this King 10 while I'm here. So, you know, that was good. We got out of the hole on this table. Oh, that's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I expect it from you at this point, right? You know, it doesn't stick to me at all. It doesn't bother me. Okay, fine. I fold. I'm leaving this table before I get back under again. All right. So I've got $109.82. Oh no. If I want to buy in twice at this for this tournament, I'm gonna have to have $110. I'm 18 cents short. I'm gonna have to win 18 more cents just in case I have to rebuy this tournament. Then I'll be totally tapped out. I have to buy more chips. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can make, you know, if I can get this up to just even $6, I'd be like, Best of Jamaica want to do that. I don't know what that means. Jamaica, man. Dancehall. Oh, come to the dancehall, man, in Jamaica. What do you think of my Jamaican accent? Pretty poor, I know. It's pretty poor. But I bet it's more exciting than going to the Grand Canyon, like that boy Klaus is doing. Going to the Grand Canyon with your family sounds like a very boring activity. What? Go to the Grand Canyon with my family? I would never. I would never do such a thing. I'm just joking. Oh, look at this. Kings. How convenient. How very convenient. Just when I need to win 18 cents, I've got kings. Oh, raised it up to $1. If I take it down right now, that's fine, because I'll make my... No, I won't make 18 cents. I'll only make 15 cents? No, I'll only make 15 cents. God damn it. Just call me. Just somebody call me. I should just bet smaller. God damn it. This isn't last table. Last table was super aggressive. I'm 3 cents short of 2 buy-ins. I hopefully won't need the second buy-in. But fine. I'll go for it here. With the King 10. I'll raise it to 30. It's a smaller raise so you guys can stop being such chickens. Come on. Hold the call. It's not that difficult. Okay. Well, you know, I'm the initial pre-flop aggressor, which means the ace is in my range. So I'm going to take a stab at it, see if it'll fold. If it folds, great. Fantastic. And there we go. And now I'm going to leave this and go to the lobby. Alright, now I have $110.39. So if I want to, I'm not sure if I'm going to even if I bust out, but if I want to, I could fire twice in this $55 tournament. I'm definitely going to fire once. Pow! Alright, now it's time to get up and drink, get a drink, go to the bathroom, learn about Jamaica, and other such things. my drink. If there's anybody here, I don't know, I can't see the numbers or anything, but maybe there's nobody here, but it's horizontal, they're giving less numbers, you know. Regardless, if there's anybody here, I'm going to go to the bathroom, I'll be back in a little bit. You keep an eye on the chair, okay? Okay, I'm back. Except now I've lost my drink. Now I got my drink and my big can of whoop ass. I'm going to open up on everybody. You know, probably not, but it would be nice. That would be exciting. I probably won't fire twice in this. If I bust out, I'll be done. Because the later you rebuy, the more pointless it is. The more you just have to you just have to get lucky and double up quick, you know. So in general, I don't like rebuys, and I don't like late reg. But sometimes I late reg. So this would be excellent if I were to do well in it. Let's just pretend. Well, I'll have footage of the whole thing. I could edit together a pretty exciting video out of that probably. Do my own poker vlog. Does that make it any better? "2 minutes and 30 seconds until liftoff." What is the deal with tournaments? Well, you gotta win your all-ins. That's what everybody says, you know, obviously. And at least most of them. And you need to be a little bit of card alive at least, or you know, I don't know. I'd rather take run good than card alive, I guess. So, like, I'd rather get no good cards and have to be playing kind of mid hands, but get great flops for those hands, obviously, than I would get good cards but get horrible flops for my hands. That would be frustrating. Regardless, if I bust out of this 55, then I'll play this $2 one, which starts in an hour and a half. Hopefully I won't bust out though, because I believe in sphericals. That's why the flat earthers don't like me. Go to table. Go to table. There we go. So you see me here, I'm host Eric. I have 12,000 chips. We're all tied. Oh my God, what an amazing coincidence. This moment in this tournament, everybody at this table has the exact same amount of chips. Wow. That's an amazing coincidence. All right, I'm excited about this. I'm excited to play this tournament. I'm gonna fold my 3 deuce, obviously. Well, thanks, the deal for real. I appreciate your well wishes. I hope your day is going well and you find all the best fortune that you seek. In other words, I don't want you to find good fortune that you don't seek, because you might not perceive it as good fortune. You might perceive it as bad fortune. So I'm going to trust your judgment on what you consider good fortune. Five, 3, 6 all hearts. Which one of them has a big heart in their hand? Him? No. Maybe. I mean, he's just betting because she showed weakness, you know. He's just going to bet that a little bit. He only bet 200. She was just like, I got anything anyway. All right, so I'll play this. I play a little bit of a wider range in tournaments in general because there's time pressure and the blinds go up over time, you know. So I especially early in a tournament like this when blinds are small, I try to take a stab at a few pots, see if I hit something. Because, you know, calling 117, well, that's fine. I'll call 117. All right, I did hit a king, but I have no diamonds. I'm just going to check it to pot control and, you know. I figure I'll call a reasonable sized bet unless another diamond comes out. Okay, so either of these guys could have a 6, in which case they got trips. But not especially likely. So I think my king, pair of kings, pair of 6s with a queen kicker might very well be good. Somebody might have ace king. I'm going to call anyway, unless they go all in. What you got, home fries? Oh, you son of a bitch, you flopped it. Alright, well. See, that's the thing about getting these hands early, right? I've only lost 1,700. Less than a 12th. No, more than a 12th. Almost 2 12ths. Almost a 6 of my stack. Fine. I'm already in the big blind. I'll call. Don't get all wild, Eric, but it's fine here at the beginning. Early, small amounts. I'm out of this one. See you later, everybody. I am full diddly olding. Alright, now I just need to sort of hunker down. I need to hunker down and wait for some hands. Don't fuck around too much. Definitely fold that. Are you not playing?
Folded for playing again. I want to achieve as much as I can in terms of a man you want me to be. I got to do what I gotta do. I'll include you in everything that I can. 'Cause I'm your man and you're my girl. I mean my woman in the world. You're the one I will be with till my dying day. I want your belief. You want my attention. I've got invention going again. I want to be as much as I can in terms of a man you want me to be. So Kimberly, please don't be mad at me.
Obviously, we want to see this flop as cheap as possible because we're just set mining here, hoping to hit a 3 on the flop. That's a fairly large raise for this hand. I'm going to fold it. I almost wish I had called that though, because if you hit that 3, nobody's going to put you on a set of 3s if you call that bet. Ace 10 suited, obviously, I need to be a little bit more aggressive myself since I'm getting pushed around here. God damn it. Spade. Spade me. Spade me. Ace. Okay, I'll take the ace. invited him up. Hopefully I win. I do. Good. Now I'm back over starting stack. That's always feels good to be above starting stack.
He has the best potato brow, so Francis musters up her Q10, makes up a sob story too, and soon enough Sir Poe is sold both on her words and vision. Next week Francis enters into business with Potato Man, with Sir Topo as her spokesman, and urgent hurry to begin, and thus Poe Tweezers came to be. They formed a happy LLC and dealt with Browworks Company, and people had a spud brow spree. Spud brow spree. Spud brow spree. Spud brow spree. And now with Mr. Lau again, it's Francis's turn to present. But Francis doesn't talk of how she made it big in tater brows. Instead she wants to talk of beards, but Mr. Lau, who's sick of hearing speeches on the beardiness, made rules to prohibit it. But Francis works around this while she speaks of Dr. Catterwall, Jerome de Hoogers, who was tall and pale, humorless and bald. But Dr. Hoogers also had a foremost place in making fads, and he in fact began the trend when he once hawked potato chips. He claimed his gens were curative and great if you prefer to live, but secretly he added lead, which shouldn't go upon your head. When people started getting sick, the doctor pulled a nifty trick and changed his name and moved away so people couldn't make him pay. For all the damage he had done, he kept the money, made a run, and settled near Francis's house and called himself now Mr. Lau. But Francis had researched a lot before Poe Tweezers, so she got the information she needed to learn. Her teacher defeated the Forest Service and the cops, the FBI karate chops, detectives roaming far and wide to claim reward on Huger's side. So when his student speech was done, then Mr. Lau began to run, and no one's seen or heard him since, as it should be till he repents. Spud brow spree. Spud brow spree. Spud brow spree.
Okay. Browworks. If you wish to be fashionable, you go to Browworks. The Wizard of Brows might well be called. There was a store back where I used to live called the Wizard of Bras that carried very, very large sized bras for enormous boobed women. I'm wearing a do-rag. Not my wisest fashion choice now. I don't know, I guess I thought it was funny. Eventually, when I piled, interrupt. So hopefully, he won't provide explanation regarding the way, the how. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and he had dropped time in the underview. I'll interrupt. Oh, please. Okay. I'll call it 50, but I'm not calling 350. No, no, no. Holders, be safe and burn your heart out. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wait me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Garbage hands galore. Sign holders, be safe and wear your hard hat. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wave me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Ba-na-na-na, na-na, na-na-na-na. Yeah, like that. Okay, so. Fold. Yeah, like that. How do I get back to there? I need to write this down anyway. Hello, Alberta. Hello, Javad Rashad. Happy Valentine's Day. Sorry I didn't see you sooner. I was fooling around on the guitar, you know. Actually, I'm writing this song called Sign Holders. You know, goes. I guess I'll play this Ace Queen. Now I'm going to raise to, let's see, 850. A bit more of a chunky bit. in hopes that anybody who works at the comic book store will fold their hands. That's my imitation of the comic book store guy from The Simpsons. Sign holders, be safe and wear your high hats. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wave me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Fold. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay. Wow. I need lyrics for that part too. Fold. I don't want that hand. Well, you know, because it's a big blind, I probably have the best hand. I bet 600. Take it down easy enough. Happy to take those blinds, that's fine. Ace 3. You know, ace little is not so terrible to play because you can hit the little straight and, or you could hit, you know, a pair of aces. Normally you want them suited, but we'll give it a look-see. 1, 2, 3. We just need 4 and 5. Kind of a tall order. We got one over to the board and a couple of backdoor draws. Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, which means I'm going to need runner for either of them. Which means I'm betting to any bet. I mean, I'm folding to any bet. As you see. Something like that, maybe. So, A flat. And what's this chord? I'm talking about is first we gotta fold. We gotta fold that 2-3. Ain't no one gonna play that 2-3. 2-3 ain't gonna do nobody no good. No sir. G minor, B flat, and E flat, and C flat. Okay. Let me just write down these chords. C minor, B flat. These are backwards. G minor, B flat, E flat, C minor. I'm going to repeat that. Pair of fours or raise. You know, sure, you don't really normally want to raise with a little pocket pair. And if I was going to raise at all, I probably should have raised to like that. That's what I get for playing guitar. At this point, I'm priced in to call this extra 700 with all these people in the pot. If I do happen to flop a set, it's going to be a nice chunky pot, you know. I did not, of course, flop set, so here goes that plan. Fold. I'm folding up some furnace for you. Okay, so. But you went me back. A flat, G major. And my wife and I. Well, thanks, Jonathan Carpenter. I appreciate it. I'm not doing anything terribly interesting right now. And probably in part because I'm not streaming vertically. There's not a lot of action in the chat. So, I'm appreciative of the fact that you're not just bored. You know. B minor, G. G minor, yeah, I know. And then E flat, A flat, F, F sharp G, F sharp, oops, G major, and then D sharp. E flat, right. Oh, that's meow the meow. Okay, there. It gets mad at me when I don't go fast enough. And it shakes its fists at me. Yeah, fine. I'm your Huckleberry. Let's see what the flop looks like. That's not so great. He should go all in here, and I'll fold. I'll fold to that bet too, but yeah, that's poker. You gotta wait for your moment. It's all about waiting for your moment. Then A flat, G and G sharp, A flat, G and G sharp. Fold. Fold diddly old. No, I'm not priced in, not with queen two. Okay. How's I gonna get back down there again? Okay, so E flat, G, G sharp. Fuck me running, fuck me you're running, 'cause I can't figure out how to go there. Okay, so where am I here? Into E flat, right? That's the problem. That's the whole problem. Doesn't end there on G. It ends on E flat. Okay, so now it goes. just A flat, fold. Okay, I'm sorry I'm so slow. Fold. So, A flat, then A flat. Yeah, okay, fine. So then, A flat, G sharp again? Yeah, no. Oh, this is G here. I will call this. I will call 4 times a raise of 1,000. Raise to 1,000. Seems to be a nice chunky bet. If I'm going to push him off of a hand. Because I got nothing. Well, it worked. Good for me. We'll have to fix that, but let me do it that way first, and then I'll fix it. So, E flat, G, B flat, E flat. Oh, this is not G, that's E flat. E flat. E flat. Maybe you go to A flat again and B flat, E flat. That'd be fine. Okay, that should work fine. Now let's check it out, see how it works. Gun holders, be safe and wear your hard hats. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wave me fast as my wife and I can feel. My wife and I confusedly drive. Is that right? Yeah. That's not a G, is it? It's a D. Okay, well that was just wrong. That's D. Yeah. G. Yeah, that's right. like that is fine. It needs to be more complicated than that. Okay. I don't want to play that hand. No, thank you. I almost got this thing properly done. G minor. A flat. A flat. And then we can just get rid of all of this stuff here. Pow. Now it should be fixed. Sign holders, be safe and wear your hard hat. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wave me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Ace King, huh? Well, I guess I better play this hand. .460. Anyone want to come along? If somebody goes over the top of me, I'll fold because that's a chunky bet. See what he bets. And checks, huh? Bet 300. Just a little blocker bet. Okay, well, I got absolutely nothing. Good for me. Oh, I won anyway. Would you look at that? What do you know? All right, so then. That's fine. Okay, so then let me take care of this first. We're going to go in at all. I should go in for a raise. 4 times the big blind is plenty chunky. It doesn't need to be more than that. Okay, well, so far this poker game is going quite well. You know, I'm in 27th to 55th place. So right in the middle. And we're at level 8. I'm clocking in at about you know, like almost 40 big blinds. I'll call this. Okay, well, I don't necessarily think I'm going to have the best club with a 10, but the ace and the queen are gone, so king and jack are the only clubs left out there that are higher than mine. I'm going to call this. I also got the pair of queens, of course, but okay, so now it's a flush. So I'm going to just hope he doesn't have. Or he has the fucking king of clubs? He must have the king of clubs. He has to. There's no way that's a move. There's no way he's trying to pull a move like that. he had to have the king of clubs. I wish they'd show sometimes. Like, I wish they'd let you show in this game. I don't generally have a problem showing my hand. I don't really see the point of trying to hide. Like, everything's information. I mean, every situation's different. Another way to put that. Okay, P the panda. Well, I got ace queen. It's a good hand, but not a great hand. It's offsuit. It's a drawing hand. And even if you hit an ace, you could always get beat by ace king, you know. I'm going to just call. See if I hit the flop. Rather than try anything more fancy than that. Rachel, I'm a little bit disturbed because apparently you've got a secret admirer. I found that outside, left by some secret admirer.
Okay, I was like, at first I'm like, no, it's from you.
Where's
And
from
then
me?
it was like,
Obviously,
wait.
it's from me.
Thank you so much. It's beautiful.
Alright, I'll go all in, fine. Ace queen versus jacks, that's a coin flip. No jack, no jack, no jack. Just fade the jack. There we go. There we go. Now we're on the warpath, motherfuckers. Check it out. We're 14 of 54. I got pocket fours. Properly oriented streams are aesthetically pleasing. This one properly oriented. I know you'd think G would be here, huh? Jonathan Carpenter, would you just knock it off, please? With your pornographic... would you call that flirtation? I don't know what you'd call that.
They're beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, darling. And I got you almond rokas as well.
I know. I meant to share them with you.
Well, I can't really eat those.
Oh.
I purposely got you something that I couldn't eat.
Oh. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I love them.
I like almond rokas as well, too. That's the other reason why I got them. I thought they're good, and I figured... I wasn't sure if you liked them or not, but I figured they're so good you probably do like them.
Oh, I do. So I'm guessing that you got...
Yes, would you like some?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, it is... I'll get up here. Deal with this in a second. God damn it. Fold. Fine. Making me fold my fours. Just as well that person had sixes. Did you find them?
Did I find them?
No. I will find them for you.
I didn't look yet.
Okay. They should be...
Are they right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. They're right there? No, they're right there. Look where I'm pointing.
There?
Yes, right that. No?
No.
It's right inside the basket.
I think this is them.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Will you be my Valentine?
Yes, I will. Will you be mine?
I will. I absolutely will. I was very hopeful that I'd be afforded the opportunity to be your Valentine.
Thanks.
So I'm live streaming horizontally.
Oh, that's what's different.
What do you think about that, huh?
I think it's pretty cool.
Pretty fancy.
It is, and I like you with like the box like that, and streaming the poker tournament at the same time.
Yeah, it's nice, huh?
Yeah, it is.
It's a nice combination of things one can do.
Mhm. I don't need a drink. I'll just shove them away.
You might want to consider tossing a Welby in with however many you take, too, you know?
Excuse me?
Said you might want to consider tossing a Welby in the mix
Yeah.
along with however many Adderalls you take.
It
seems,
helps.
yeah, well, it seems to kick it into gear a little bit more.
Cool. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I feel pretty thwacked out right now. Which is wonderful. It's a wonderful feeling. I've got guitar, poker, live stream, got a lot of things going on here. No 8, no 9, no 8, no 9, no 8, no 9, no 8, no 9. Hooray. Good. I'm 8 of 50. I'm 8 of 50. That's pretty good. Okay, well, I think I got those chords written pretty fine enough for now. Pretty fine enough. That's a high standard you met there, Eric. Pretty fine enough. Okay. I've got 30,000 chips. Doing well. There's no add-ons in this tournament either. There is in the $2 one and the $5 one, but not this one. Well, I could afford to bet a little bit here. Like 2,000. I've got a pair. J Palpatine, if it just folds to me, that's fine. Sounds good to me. Eight, 6. Offsuit. That's a folding hand. That's what we call a folder. Even in the big blind deck? Well, not if it folds to me, obviously. Or if I can check, that's fine. But these still hands where you check at big blind, they can get you in trouble. This one's not going to get me in trouble. That's fortunate. Because I am full diddly olding to any bet. You bet, I fold. There you go. All right, 32,000. I'm number 7 out of 52. But the real tournament doesn't start until the final rebuy stage is over. For now, people can still, enter and or rebuy in the tournament. So the number of total people only just went up to 53. But once I don't know what blind level it is. At some point, it meows the meow. Hopefully he thinks I got the flush, unless he's got the flush, in which case he's obviously going to go over the top. He didn't go all in, so he has the flush. Otherwise, he would have gone all in. So as those kind of hands, you just got to fold it and say, see you later, hand. I'm not going to get attached to you. You're not my lover. Poker hand, 7-9 offsuit. You're not my lover. You and I don't share any sensuality at all. 9-10 offsuit. No, I think not. So, you know, I don't use any of those, what do you call them, poker solvers. But I get the concept of them. I get the concept of ranges. And, you know, I've learned a lot watching all these poker vlogs. And also just playing a whole bunch. Hi, Rubenar. How you doing? I hope you are doing fantastic. I hope that you're better than just good. Are you spending your Valentine's Day with your Valentine? In either Los Angeles or San Antonio? Or are you spending Valentine's Day boo-hooing your tears away? Alone, separated by thousands of miles. Is it thousands of miles? I'm not sure. It's really thousands of miles. How far is it from San Antonio to Los Angeles in miles of a drive? Not as the crow flies. Yeah, it's probably over 1,000 miles. Maybe 1,500 miles? That's my guess. But, you know, I'm not the expert on San Antonio to Los Angeles trips. I have gone from San Antonio to Los Angeles one time, but I went on an airplane. So that's not very useful in solving my problem, which is how many miles must one drive to get from San Antonio, home of Pace Picante sauce, to Los Angeles, home of the world champion Los Angeles Dodgers. So they call themselves. Of course, they're not the world champions really anymore, right? Because, like, Japan is the world champions of baseball. All right, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. So you guys are going to have to manage on your own here for a minute. Just hum some songs to each other or something. I don't know. Hum, 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 hum. I'm humming songs. Hum, 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 hum. Oh, you guys are humming to each other. How nice. What do you mean there's only one person here? Okay. I got my cigarettes from the car. Who am I poking for Valentine's Day? Rachel, if anybody. Sure, we're going to have sexual intercourse today. I haven't had my cigarette yet. I went out and got my other pack of cigarettes, but I can't find them. Oh, there they are. Well, too late now. Now I've got 2 open packs. Hi, Winston's mom. I'll be right back. I'm taking a smoke break. Well, I must say, variance notwithstanding, I'm definitely a much better poker player online than I am live. Because I have lots of live tells, you know. It's easy to read me. Where's that one go? Where is that other mic? Huh. It's just like gone somehow. Well, I'll have to get I don't really have to get another mic per se right away, but if I want to record any vocals, I'm going to. King Queen. This is a playable hand for sure. Let's go 4 times the big blind. Gotta make it chunky or people won't respect it. Of course, I'm happy to take down the blinds if everybody just folds to me. If she goes over the top, I'm going to call. Okay. Really? Something inbound to my house by March 7th, probably earlier? Cool. I'll look forward to it. Exciting. Thank you. Well, I wanted action on that one. A little bit of action. That's fine. Whatever. You guys just do your thing then. You other players. Michael or Raphone? Where are you? Michael or Raphone? Michael Raphone. Michael Raphone, where are you? Alright, you gotta call him by his full name. His full name is actually Michael Raphone. Michael Raphone. You've got the spacing wrong on that, Ruben. It's Michael Raphone. Well, King 5, I've got not very good hands here in the big blind. Let's see what Jay Palpatine does. Okay, I'll check it. We'll make this a friendly little yeah. That's fine. You want to bet it? You can take it down. Go ahead. It's all yours. You can have my blinds. I'm not going to screw around with some shady King 5. It's never going to get you into anything but trouble. And I'm not calling the pandas all in. I'm not going to be the one to double her up. Maybe Set Miner will. Ace 10 versus Jack 10. Well, it looks like Ace 10 doubled up. Obviously, we're rooting for people to bust out. But it's still not in the post-rebuy phase. So, you know, people can still late register right now. It's 56 people. Before last time I looked, it was 53. Yeah, well, fortunately, the Hone family doesn't take disrespect too easily. I mean, doesn't get offended too easily, you know. They're a down-home, down-to-earth family that really has excellent communication skills. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's funny, there are not that many people on this site yet. Like when I'm playing the nickel dime games, there's like maybe 5-6 tables of them, maybe like 10 tables at the busiest. That's micro stakes. There are other stakes, but the higher up you go, the fewer people there are, you know. Like this tournament has a lot fewer entries than the $2 tournament or the $5 tournament, you know. Currently, I'm in 10th place out of 57. That's pretty good. And I know from previously bubbling this tournament that money's at about 20, 21, 22, somewhere in there, depending on how many entries. Another horrible hand in the big blind. Well, you know, big blind, schmig blind. I'm not going to get caught up trying to do battle with queen deuce. Well, I don't have to. Good job, everybody. Good job folding to me. You did a fine job. Ooh, look at that. Kings. I got the big pair in my hands. I got the big pair in my hands. Hopefully one of these guys doesn't have aces. Does he have aces? Jay Palpatine? No, he probably would have gone all in if he had aces. Alright, well, nothing gets there immediately, right? So I'm going to go all in now. Oh, you don't want to play for stacks? Okay. That's fine too. So as you can see, I'm doing pretty well in the poker tournament. I'm number 9 now, 57. We're at level 11. But what I'm really waiting for, the key moment, is when the last rebuys, the rebuy stage starts counting down. And have a little sign thing up there. Because after that, then the number up here only gets smaller. Now it's 10 out of 57, right? Are you gonna steal my blinds? I'll call it. These are the kind of hands that get you in trouble. Eric, why did you call that with 5-10? Nickel and diamond. Ain't done nobody no good never. Have it. I don't know what I was thinking. That was my bad. Hailfly 353. I should never have called that initial bet. I don't need to defend my blinds with that kind of garbage. I will try to limp from the small blind if the big blind will let me, which he does. I don't have much of anything, so I can check. I'm not going to try to bluff this guy with this board, you know. It's just too saucy a board. But I guess I could take a small stab at it. Maybe he'll fold. Hey, look at that. What do you know? Okay. Folding the 4-6 obs magobs. Folding the 4-6. We're number 11 out of 59 now. So we're just waiting for what level do they finish rebuys on? Does it say here? The late reg ends in 21 minutes. So in 21 minutes, the tournament really starts. And I need to make sure that I'm still alive in 21 minutes, obviously. I said 3:30. The nice thing about poker tournaments as opposed to cash games is poker tournaments get more interesting the longer you're in it, because, you know, when you bust out, then you're out of it. But if you don't bust out and you make it to the rebuy stage, then from that point forward, the total number of people in the tournament just keeps dropping, and you just got to get it down to like in under 20 or so, around 20, and I'll cash. But obviously, I'm not playing to min cash. I would like to win the whole tournament. That'd be wonderful. I don't really expect myself to, but I'd like to. With a little bit of fairy dust and a whole lot of imagination, I can win this tournament. $58 people in it. I'm 12 of 58 now. Going to place my order at Shake Shack for Mike L. Rathone. That's a good idea, Ruben. I really like that idea. You know what else I really like? I like the fact that the band of the Beths has at most one Beth in it, because it's 3 dudes and 1 chick. Like their band name is a lie. They're not. I'm not even sure there's even 1 Beth in that band. There could be 0 Beths in the Beths. And wouldn't that be something? Well, I'm obviously not going to play 2 5 of clubs. We'll just fold diddly old that hand. Saying goodnight to it like old sweet slumber time. I don't know if you guys heard. I'm going to play the song for you actually here. I'm assuming I'm not going to get a copyright for this one. Hopefully I don't get like shut down here, but this great song that I had found before, but then lost and then found again. And it's the song that Agave Weatherman was in part of response to. I'll put it on here like this.
A million tents and trailers will cover the open desert. Your kids will learn again how to build a fire, where to look for water, and the families are bound together now by the fall of all the great cities. Finally to sing out their stories and the histories of hunger and of victories, back into the old gypsy circles where the swaying girls will play out the old rituals. The boys will be delirious but desperate and serious. The chasing will be furious. The drums and the rain will come together howling. The cities are all lost but the circle is found and it'll tie us together. Ooh, my kind of town. Saw the future laid out in dominoes. Now I hunt the buffaloes. And my darling, who were you behind the counter with the day memorized and those cold vacant eyes? Well, you swore you were free, swore you could see him coming. It was old angel midnight staring you down. He's stealing the water right out of the ground. And the news is all true, but the views are unsound. The market is dead and the phone lines are down, but it ties us together. Ooh, my kind of town.
what an amazing song. What a great song. And also, what a very wrong song. You know, it's super wrong. No, I'm not calling it. That's not the proper way to think about things. Well, that's the point about that song, right? It's like, let's go, after the fall of civilization, we'll go back to hunting the buffaloes and you know, knowing where to find water and shelter and dancing around a fire. Like romanticizing the end of civilization as some sort of nature retreat, you know? So it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous message that only an NFP would spew, I think. No, you don't understand. Maybe SFPs would too. I don't know. You don't understand. In our modern corporate big pharma world, we are so detached from who we really are. Who I really am is not somebody lying in the dirt in a cave, all right? I'm sorry. That's not who I really am. Nature is unpredictable. It's dirty.
It is.
You can get wet. There are wild animals.
Yeah, and if you like take any hints from Naked and Afraid, like your hair is gonna be disheveled like on day 2.
Right. Naked and Afraid, also known as filthy butt cheeks.
Yeah, filthy butt cheeks.
Because that's how it is if you're a primitive person. Like, poor Andrew from Desert Drifter. He visited the dwellings of these native peoples that, you know, you have to climb up this little ledge of a cliff, and they've got this little walled-in, yeah. You want to be on camera too?
Can I sit with you?
Of course, darling. You can have a mic.
Cool.
You can have your own microphone.
Thanks. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
I'm going to have to turn this way. I'm going to get you in the picture at all.
Oh, that's the camera that you're using.
I can't find any other camera.
So weird. I guess because we haven't used it in forever.
Yeah,
Like,
but where would I put it?
could it be in the basket?
It could be. That's where the keys were.
Yeah. What a relief that is.
Yeah. I'll go deal with that on Monday. Let's see. Are you in the picture?
But now you're not.
It's because I need to do this. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. Problem solved. Hi, New Groove. What is up? Well, it's Valentine's Day. I'm playing this poker tournament. And I got Rachel some roses and some candies.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
And I even did something I'm kind of shocked to find myself doing. I bought a Hallmark Valentine's Day card.
Yeah, and I'm so happy because I get to put it on my board.
And they were, you know, I only had like 4 choices because all the wife ones were all empty. There were all these slots for Valentine's Day. You know, husband, anyone, wife. It just had like 4 ones left.
Wow.
And it had like the most ones possible in the first place. So I think that one
It was
had
good.
a nice message.
Yeah,
you know?
I thought so too.
I can't believe you actually thought it was a secret admirer first. Like, not that you wouldn't have one, but I mean, who would come put a...
Without you being...
my
Yes,
hand
of
right
course I
here?
do, yeah. I know.
I wrote it on the outside of her envelope of her card, from a secret admirer. But I don't think she was going to believe it. But then I said, Rachel, did you hear? You got a secret admirer.
Yeah, because I would expect you to be angry about it.
Yeah. So I tried to act a little bit.
You did. You got me, and that was dumb of me.
Well, you know what? It was done with me because it's the sort of thing that's more appropriate to April Fool's Day than Valentine's Day.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
There would be a kind of harmless April Fool's joke I wouldn't be offended by. There aren't very many of them. Like, I mean, as quick as that. You know, as quick as that. Where I'm not pretending for a long time that it's a secret admirer, you know. But I don't like pranks or fool you things very much.
One year I actually 2 years I participated in April Fool's Day. The second time was I made this whole thing like, oh my god, Mom and Dad, like, I'm having really bad diarrhea. It must be from my medication. Can we get like prune juice? And I sent it to like all the aunts and uncles. And like everyone was like, what? Like, and only one person was like, oh, you're doing it for April Fools. So it was like an innocent.
That was smart. Yeah, that's innocent and smart that you successfully fooled them. It's hard to fool people on April Fools sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
I went halfway through the day, looked up at the time and realized it was Valentine. Sorry to the wifey. Whoopsie. Yeah, it depends on the woman whether she's going to be okay with that or really upset.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, I hate to admit it, but like, I sound so materialistic, but like, I kind of would have felt left out if I didn't get anything.
I'm glad I got you something.
I appreciate it.
What are you meowing about, Meowsertens?
I want someone to eat much meat.
Oh, you do, huh?
I
Iron
cannot-
Lion says, I hope you are all going to be okay in the month of May. Something world-changing is going to happen. It's terrifying to think about it. I hope it never comes to pass. What is this thing that's going to happen, maybe? The world-changing thing.
Do you constantly make jokes like that, Rubenar? That's so funny. Oh, does he do it to you, Acacia? Oh my gosh. I only did it the one time. My Uncle Tom recognized that it was a joke. Everyone else was like, either radio silence or like,
I don't think you meant to send this to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy Valentine's Day, Acacia and Ruben.
Happy
Everyone.
Valentine's Day, Acacia and Ruben. We were using the cards you sent, Rachel.
Yeah.
Oracle cards. They misnomer the noun form of sage.
Yeah.
Like in terms, the noun form of the adjective form of sage. So, like, you could be a sage, right? That's a person who's a sage. But if you have like sage wisdom, you have sagacity, not sageness. But I'm not critiquing the cards. I'm just sharing with you something that I discovered about the cards.
Oh, that's fun, Acacia, that you both take turns making jokes.
Nougat. Everybody loves nougat. Everybody loves a nougat day. Do you want me to get you one of these, that chair over here? Or are you happy in this one?
I'm okay right now. If it bothers, if I start to be too stiff, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Thank you, though. So sageness. I hope maybe I'll pull some cards from that deck. It's an oracle deck, so it's kind of like more up into your interpretation, I guess. They're kind of vague. But I hope sageness comes up.
Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. the quality of being sagacious, what? No, it's the quality of being a sage. You know, it's sageness is what it is. Is my point.
Hi, Bubbles.
Just fold. I don't want to be in against you two. God damn it. Check it down then, motherfucker.
Tell him.
Just check it down. Good. Check it down all the way to the bottom. All right, well, at least you knocked out that guy. Ace Jack offsuit. If anybody raises on me, I'm going to have to go all in. Yeah. I'm just going to have to go all in. And this could be the end of the tournament right before the end of the rebuy stage, which I'm not going to rebuy. But. Queen 5. Oh, come on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 5. You've got to be kidding me. Oh. Oh, that hurts.
Oh.
That's okay. I'm not going to rebuy this tournament. I'm going to stop playing poker for a moment or two. This is just in 3 minutes. $2 one. This just starts in 2.5 minutes. So I guess I'll just continue this activity. Do you mind?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm so happy that it makes you happy.
Yeah, it does. I like it. It's, you know, this is kind of the first time that I've ever felt like I was good enough to compete in poker.
Isn't that great though? Because it takes
Yeah.
away like all your gives.
Right? Yeah, I have no tells.
Yeah, tells exactly.
Online, and
Yeah.
you know, I've been learning a lot from these poker blogs I've been watching too.
Really, that's good. I always just thought it was from like something in the background, but I guess your brain could play and listen at the same time. I can't do that.
No, because most of the time I'm playing, it's just unfolding, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true. So you'd be able to listen then.
Yeah, well, that's poker, everybody. That's poker. He went in with 2 suited cards, hoping he'd be live, and he was correct, you know. He was correct that he didn't have aces, kings, or queens, if that's what he was assuming.
He guessed right.
So
If the last card wasn't a 5, he wouldn't have.
yeah, I would have.
Yeah, you would have won.
But you know, you can't win them all. No, you can't. Napoleon was a fool. Was Napoleon a fool?
I don't know about that.
I think Napoleon was quite an accomplished fellow.
Wasn't he? He's kind of a strategist. Like.
Yeah, he did all kinds of crazy things in his lifetime, you know? He was a leader in the French Revolution.
Wow, was he?
And then he became, like, emperor, kind of.
Yeah, he did. He did, yeah.
And he got defeated and exiled, and then he came back and reconquered France again.
That's right.
Yeah, he was crazily accomplished.
Wasn't there that whole story about him in his tower? No. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different thing.
You're thinking
story.
of Rapunzel.
Yeah. There. But his wife, Josephine, used to give him advice using tarot cards.
Really?
Yeah,
Maybe that's why he did so well.
maybe.
Did he invent French fries? I'm not sure about that one. We'll have to fact check that one in the group. He thought he was a Caesar salad. Let's see what this says here. It is. Let me see. There's several of these quotes here. Sagacity would make me think of Sega City. There's no Sega City, only Nintendo Town. Sagacity is San Antonio. I see. San Antonio is known to have all the sagacity of Mexicans attacking the Alamo, which is a lot more sage than those defending. Well, I was hoping for a queen so I'd get this straight, but let's all just check this and see what happens. It checks all the way around, huh? Well, that's nice. I'm going to fold, fold, fold my way to victory.
You know, it's so, like, this has to be FI. So, my dad said, Happy Valentine's Day. Don't forget that I was the first one to love you, or I loved you first, or something. Right?
I should text her over. Oh, I can, too. I'm not using my phone. Or can I just call her from your phone?
Yeah, yeah.
The body is a big sagacity, a plurality with one sense, a war and a peace, a flock and a shepherd. Friedrich Nietzsche. Thus spoke Zarathustra. Thus did Zarathustra speak bullshit. The dog has seldom been successful in pulling man up to its level of sagacity, but man has frequently dragged the dog down to his. This is just a pet lover's quote, you know. It is only with prudent sagacity and much dexterity that great aims are accomplished and all obstacles surmounted. Otherwise, nothing is accomplished. Well, Napoleon, there is a middle ground between you and your world-conquering ways and just lying in the mud all day.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Hi, Delilah.
Hey, what's up?
I just wanted to say Happy Valentine's Day to you.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for calling.
Sure, I wouldn't have remembered except Rachel just shared that her dad texted her saying, "Remember, I was the first one to love you."
That's so weird. So is that what you're gonna tell me or what?
No, I wasn't going to say that at all. I was just going to say Happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you're having a good one. Is your boyfriend or whatever he is still around?
Yeah.
Who he is?
Oh, he is. That's so nice.
Are you guys enjoying each other's company?
Yeah, very much, yeah.
Do you think he's officially a boyfriend now?
Yeah, I mean, you're not streaming right now, are you?
Right, I am streaming right now.
Okay, stop then, stop.
Okay, I won't.
Stop talking.
Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I won't talk to you about it. I'm sorry. I can.
Okay, it's fine.
I can mute this anyway, but I fold. So okay, let me mute this so I can hear a little bit. Now they won't hear me.
me.
don't know.
Coming from a different place and just not going back.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where he came from. I don't know what's up with that. But she did say he came into town.
Yeah,
right?
from the airport. She had to pick him up from the
Yeah,
airport.
okay. Yeah. So maybe.
Wouldn't that be funny?
I don't know.
It worked for us.
It did. It did. But I don't think she met him on a YouTube channel, probably.
No, probably not. Probably World of Warcraft is anywhere.
Or
really.
Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah.
Or what's that other one place? Skyrim?
Yeah.
Let me get some bone rips for us.
Are we still muted?
No, I unmuted, I think. Yeah, I unmuted.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not muted anymore. Okay, so Delilah doesn't like, obviously, me talking about her personal life online, so fine, whatever. I wasn't even calling her to purposely include her in the stream. I was just wanted to chat with her. I should have told her there's not even anybody here. Like Iron Lion and New Groove. They don't even know you, Delilah. Ruben R., Winston's mom. They're not going to come over to your house and say, "Nanny, nanny, nanny, you have a boyfriend." But, sweetbreads and tongue. Ling was good as a taco filling, actually. I know it sounds gross, but if you go to the right taco truck, probably in Los Angeles somewhere, then you can have delicious tongue tacos.
Tongue?
Yeah, lingua it's called.
Ew, it's good?
Yeah, it's good.
Really?
If you didn't know, it's like if you, like when I first had it, I don't think I knew what it was. It was just like, oh, lingua is one of the kinds of beef because it's like cow tongue, right? But yeah, it's really good in tacos.
I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. That's adventurous eating for you.
Well, like I said, I think I tried it before I knew what it was. I think it was, what animal is that? Beef.
What made you want to try lingua?
I don't know. Like maybe they were out of chicharrones, and I said, or is that what it's called? What's the pork one's called? Is it chicharrones or something like that? Anyway, maybe they're out of pork, so I said, well, what's that lingua? What animal is that? Is that beef? And they're like, yeah, it's beef. So I got it.
Oh.
I suspect that's how it happened. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's how I would think it would happen too. It would be the cart would be out of something.
Yeah.
Chorizo?
Chorizo is Mexican sausage.
Ah.
I'm not sure. Delilah is a wonderful person.
She is.
Carnitas, that's what it's called. Carnitas.
Yes.
Chicharrones are fried pork skins. It's a little bit different.
What's in blood pudding, Iron Lion? That's funny, Ruben R. I thought chorizo too.
Blood pudding is actually really easy to make. You just get some pudding and then put some blood in it.
Ew. Ew.
I'll check this set mining. Hopefully we hit a set of 8s. That'd be nice. Of course not. Queen, huh? Well, maybe I'll see a free card. Okay, I'll call 350. Okay, I'll call. It's not, it's a small enough bet for me to call that bet. Although there was one over first in the hand, I didn't realize. Okay, maybe I'll try to bet at it now. Meow. Meow. She's got the queen. Of course she does. But I was hoping to push her off, but I needed a bit bigger than that if I was going to push her off that hand. Okay. I will watch you eat. Rocky Mountain Oysters. Hi, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
And
Are you an adventurous eater, Rubenar? Do you like to try like different stuff?
apparently Iron Lion does.
Huh? Blood pudding is actually like blood.
Yeah, it's not really any pudding in it.
Ew.
At all. It's just like thickened blood.
Oh, come on.
I know, right? But apparently it tastes very metallic. You love deviling eggs? First you need to rice your deviled eggs, then redevil them.
No. Iron Lion. That's good, Rubenar. For the most part, I'll try. I don't know about blood pudding, though.
There's a bowl of scab. A bowl of cooked scab.
Ew.
Pretty gross, huh?
I mean, it is. But I think so is cow tongue. Oh,
Well, yeah, I mean, it seems like it would be, but
I guess if it's cooked the
not
right
nearly
way.
as gross as scab.
I mean, yeah.
I don't want it to be grosser than cooked scab. Just like, like that unseasoned rat abortion.
Ew.
Remember that show?
Oh, yeah.
That guy who took the job, it got crazier and crazier. The coke-addled 80s celebrity chef.
Oh, that was fun.
His dishes got more and more ridiculous. Like,
The Japanese show?
no, it was Future Man. With the kid from The Sixth Sense, but grown up.
Oh, yeah. I very vaguely remember that
Oh,
show.
it was hilarious. What were you watching last night? It was obviously hilarious.
Oh, well, it wasn't hilarious. It was just entertaining to me.
It was hilarious because you were. I love the sound of your laughter, and you were laughing so delightfully.
Well, what do you think it was about?
Blake Lively?
Yeah. So someone made cuts,
Uh-huh.
and they edited her voice to be like, whoa, like the edits were hysterical. The editing of the clips were just so funny.
Cool. Well, I enjoy listening to you laughing.
Aww.
And then we got into bed eventually, and I heard you at one point trying to stifle a laugh because you didn't want to bother me with your laughter.
Oh, huh.
And I think then you put your phone away after that.
I wonder what it was that I was trying to stifle. I don't know either. Maybe it was the same thing that I subscribed to the channel right after that. I'm like, if this guy makes videos, I think it's a guy, videos making fun of like celebrity stuff, interviews and so on. I'm gonna like it. I've never had pate either. What's pate? What is pate?
It's goose liver.
Oh my god. I don't know about liver. Liver, I heard, is disgusting. I've never had liver.
Yeah, I don't like liver at all. I've had it. It's gross. But my dad hated it. He refused to.
Your dad hated
because
it?
he had to eat it when he was a kid.
Oh.
So we never really had liver at our house. But my grandma had liver occasionally. And it's gross. It's not good. Nobody should eat it. We could just feed that to the next generation of cows. 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, sure, I got an open-ended straight draw, but I've got the dumb end of the straight. 12:30. I'm playing pretty wild in this $2 tournament after getting coolered in the big tournament like that. That was harsh. It was a tough loss. But that's fine. That's poker, you know. You want a bomber, Rachel?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a baby one.
Okay. Bong rips, now in infant size. You know, I've noticed that my newborn baby can't really pull very big bong rips. Should I be concerned?
I'm kind of a baby. I have baby lungs.
I gotta find a thing to go into the doctor and ask them. Do you think it would help if I shook my baby?
What's going on with me?
Is it not smoking properly?
Like the flame keeps going out.
That's what your coughing sounded like.
I'm glad that my cough has music to it. That is how it sounded. I changed my song on Instagram to making me nervous.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool. You know, I was thinking about your quote thing. I think a good quote from LCD Sound System would be, I don't think it's really a good quote for you to use, but I think it's a good quote, is sometimes friends are mean.
Sometimes friends are mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a good one.
That's a cool line too, you know. You're acting like a jerk, except you're actually a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes friends are mean.
It's a good one.
Yeah. He's such a great lyricist. He's the only guy I'd put in the same conversation, great lyrics with Johnny, but they're totally opposite kind of great lyrics.
Yeah, they are. Like, Johnny understands, for the most part, conciseness. For the most part. I think he was most concise. See, like, I'm just like...
He pulls off wordiness way better than any user ever would.
Yeah, he does.
That's the bottom line. He's not wordy, even though there's a lot of words.
Yeah, he's not
know?
wordy. He does do the, like, la la la, has la 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 going on in it.
Yeah, well, no place big enough for how I feel. what's the next line? Oh, but
I'll show you with my hands if I could deal.
But I love you more than I could love myself.
So many N-I lines.
Right? So it's not really wordy, that one.
No.
Maybe like,
Only the
like,
last song.
no, well, there's a sitting in the corner of my room. You know that one?
Brush strokes just like you.
Yeah. That one's pretty wordy.
It's true that I'm in love with you. There's nothing I can do, and maybe it's through. Still, I'm in love with you. There's nothing I can do, and I wish it wasn't true.
Wow, 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 wow,
Wow,
wow,
wow, wow, wow, wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. He was excited that the Eagles won.
Oh, he likes the Eagle.
He lived in Philadelphia for a while, so according to his Wikipedia, I think. So, you know.
Did he know the Fresh Prince?
It's a good question.
He's also from Philadelphia.
Yeah, he is.
Coming up to me expecting words.
Happens all the time.
Present company accepted. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he switches that between accepted, excluded. He has several things like that. He's a real smart guy, that James Murphy.
I mean, like, I get Corey not liking them anymore because of learning that in an interview, James Murphy said, yeah, like, I copied this artist, like, almost verbatim, or used their sound.
So what? I
It
mean,
really bothered him. It really bothered Corey.
because it
Totally
wasn't
really
it wasn't as
original.
he understood like a discovered
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Yeah,
But
but so
it-
much
he-
of what
he-
LCD sound system is discovered.
He's over interpreting those remarks, right?
Yeah.
Because like no. I'm sure that's like one example of, I can't think of what it is, but it is like something
Other
like,
things.
some like Stonesy thing,
Sure.
or AC/DC's kind
Sure.
of a thing, or something like that. But it doesn't matter. That's not the point, right? It's like I don't think it's exactly the same anyway. But even if it were, by the time James Murphy made that, like that kind of punky guitar part was an archetype in and of itself.
It was,
It's just like, it's just, I can't think of it being any other song, but it sounds like he copied that guitar part from someplace.
Something. I don't remember what song, and he stole it from, like, what he took it from was a smaller band, and that's why, you know, he didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But that's why when he was over here, I was like, okay, now that you're here, I need you to, like, you said your part, and I put up Tonight, and I think he was impressed, and maybe
Yeah, well,
it's not going to change his mind,
well,
but
he
he was impressed at
he
least.
was further made jealous and to feel
Yeah,
bad feelings of,
probably.
like, I wish I hadn't wasted my life. I wish I actually done something with my talent, kind of a thing, you know.
Well, he complimented me on my music taste, and that really like meant something because knowing his pickiness with taste in music.
Yeah, well, our taste in music is better than his because
Yeah, that
because we don't have any hater aspects.
yeah,
Of
no.
it. I'm not feeling like it's my necessary identity to be the most genius music guy. Or
It's
something.
true. He does have a lot of writing on that because he doesn't have anything else.
Exactly. Yeah. But also because he genuinely is that much of a genius. You know?
I know. I told him when he was here, I was like, "This is what you need to be doing." I mean, I was like, this should be you every day. Of course, he doesn't know me, and like, this is just me talking to him. But like, I was encouraging him, like, you have so much talent. Like, Eric showed me your stuff. Like, you are the genius you think you are, but you can't just ride on that and not do anything.
Well, he can't do anything until he gets out of
I
the
know,
relationship.
and it's not gonna
and
happen.
he won't get out of that relationship, so
It's not gonna happen.
yeah.
So
Scarlets of field. Banana, banana, boom, 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 boom. Banana, na, na. Banana, na, 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 na. Yeah, he's got some great
really
things.
great
Like,
stuff.
like the bass line goes, banana, na, 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 my first reaction. That song's fantastic. He has lots of
so
good
much
songs.
stuff.
So many good things.
Angel in the Wings.
Angel in the Wings is a great
So
song.
good.
Yeah.
Like all his stuff is honestly all his stuff. The new stuff that he showed us that he has on SoundCloud, that was great too. Like I don't know. It's hard to get out. I guess it's hard for an INFJ to get. I don't know. It was. I stayed in when I was younger. I stayed in relationships that weren't good for me. But as I got older, my boundaries became, or my red flag, whatever, was like I was less tolerant of bad behavior.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you spend a lot of time, working on being perfect and never, like, bothering me or something, right? Or never irritating me and stuff like that. But the thing is, where was I going to go with this? I was going somewhere with this. I know. But, because you do that, you actually have very little play before you get pissy, right?
Yeah, where my pissy comes out, sure.
And so you actually don't take much shit because you're so busy avoiding doing anything you could be given shit for.
I do. As I got older, I did. I made mistakes in my past where I didn't treat the person, like, very well. But I was young.
You and me both, and I was young. And
you're young. You're learning, right? But
yeah. I still feel bad about stuff.
I know. I do, too. I had last couple, like, not last night, but the night before, I had some, like, moments where I was like, oh, man, karma really did come back for me for that. Like, I can't even remember. Oh, like, so Evan, the ESFJ, like, he was having a lot of anxiety and stuff, and it was a bit much for me to handle. So I was like, I think we need to see a therapist. And, like, I kind of cringe at myself, like, saying that. But at the time, I thought it was, like, the right thing to do, but...
What's wrong with saying that? That's what you were feeling so bad about?
Yeah, I did feel bad about that because I felt like who wants to be told to go see a therapist? But I genuinely I couldn't take on what he was dealing with.
What was he dealing with?
He had problems finding work as a teacher, and he was very frustrated at that, and so he would complain about work all the time, and I think he just wanted to complain, and I couldn't take it anymore. It's like nothing's changing, something needs to change, and then I was like, I think you need to see a therapist.
Like all the SFJs, he was working on his relationship with work.
He was.
On an ongoing
and
basis.
just wanted to talk. Like, Alana used to do the same thing to me all the time, too. Like, there was an issue that she was going through, maybe with a friend from work, or people at work, or whatever, or her boyfriend. And she wanted me as a soundboard. She wouldn't want me to say anything back. She just wanted to vent. Right. So...
Well, you know, some people who are either young and or not very intuitive put a lot less weight into words in general, you know?
It's true.
Like, so the reason that she doesn't want any feedback from me is because she doesn't want any of the words to have any weight.
Oh no. Hell no. She didn't want to have any of that. I could have told her so many times, the guy that you're talking about is using you. But if I had said that, that would have been trouble.
What was he using her for?
Sexual activities. And she was one of those girls who thought...
wanted a relationship and thought if she fucked him enough that eventually he'd be her boyfriend.
Yeah. Yeah. Both my friends, Samantha and Alana, were like that. And, I told you that. I told Samantha, like, look, the guy's not into you, and she just never spoke to me about anything besides shallow stuff ever again. So...
Yeah, well, I mean,
friends.
when you challenge people's intimate relationships, it causes sometimes irreparable rifts. Like, you know, Corey.
Because Corey,
is a perfect example,
he
right?
He is, because now we're not friends with him technically, like, or he's distanced himself.
We're friends who don't talk to each other.
Yeah, and it's because we know as soon as he went back home, he told his wife everything that we said about them. Everything.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He was pretty sick. He may have. It may have taken a little time
to tell her. Yeah. But there's no doubt that he did.
Oh yeah, he did at some point. I'm sure they've had plenty of fights and it's come up plenty of times.
And like, I feel bad because I'm like, who was I to say anything? Because he doesn't really know me, but
you don't have to be anybody in particular to say something when somebody's being subjected to abuse.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't not say something.
Yeah, it's like if I'm just a stranger walking down the street and I see somebody getting abused in some obvious way, I'm going to intervene with that even.
Kami said the same thing. Like literally, like 2 nights ago.
Oh,
yeah, she said that if she saw abuse on the street that she would go interfere right away. I said I would call 911 because I'm a 9. I mean, I'm a little bit more chicken shit.
Well, I mean, that qualifies as interfering.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Depending on what kind of thing it was looking like, I might or might not go try to talk. You know, because it depends on how
yeah,
violent.
right.
things
Like
are,
I would
you
be,
know?
like, I could see myself being like, "Oh my god," really loud. Anyway, happy Valentine's Day, guys. Valentine's Day can be a really lonely day for a lot of people.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day to all the single people out there.
Yeah.
I know it's a shitty day for single people. I've had plenty of single Valentine's.
Me too.
But I also know that I've never, prior to being with Rachel, I've never liked the holiday at all, whether I was in a relationship or not.
I just appreciate you doing. I do. Like, it's not.
I love you so much. It even doesn't bother me at all to get you Valentine's Day stuff, in the slightest. I feel like I should have gotten you more Valentine's Day stuff.
Okay, this sounds so petty, but I sometimes resent Candace for kind of ruining holidays for you.
Fair enough.
You
You are correctly laying the blame there.
Yeah.
Like when you're told, like, you must write me a love letter and it must say these things.
Oh my god.
It's just, I mean, it may not have been put that way, right? But that's what it was. She tried to be nice about it and stuff, but how insane, right? How unipolar is
So
that?
unipolar. Because she doesn't realize that, like, being told what to say in it, like, loses the meaning.
No, I don't want to write a letter to you, Candace. No, but this is what. And listen, no jokes, okay?
Yeah, no jokes? No jokes?
No jokes.
Oh my gosh. Who
Did
did
say
she
that.
know that she
None
was
of this
married to?
silly
Who did she think
stuff.
she was married to?
I don't know. She didn't like. She didn't like me. That's the bottom
Well,
line.
I don't. My exes didn't like me either, and I didn't like them either.
Exactly.
Actually, I've been thinking about jealousy a lot lately. Because like when I see YouTubes with, like, red flags, jealousy is something that comes up. I think the jealousy that we have is much different than the jealousy that I even experienced with Billy. And he's, like, we had I don't know. We had a long distance relationship for like 4 fucking years. I didn't know the person that I was dating. But he was bad jealous. Like, would get, like, scary. I didn't get scared, but other people I could see would. Like, he threatened other people, and because, like, one time his friend bought beer and I was drinking at the time, so I was like, yeah, I'll split the beer with you, sure. Then I started drinking beer, and he went up to his friend and he was like, don't you ever blah blah, don't you ever. He was bad jealous. I think it would have gotten pretty bad between us if we had stayed together.
Yeah, that's bad because he's not even consulting you about what you want to do.
No.
Right? That's weird.
Yeah, it was bad. His friend, a girl, mind you, wanted to use me as a subject in her photos for a class project. And I was like, oh yeah. And I thought it was great because I was like, that's a great time for me to, like, get out of the house, to get closer to his friends, and do something creative. He was so jealous of that he said no, that I couldn't do it. He made me...
Did you not do it then?
I didn't do it, no, because I was like, well, he made the choice for me. He called his friend and he was like, no, Rachel's not going to do it. He made me delete my MySpace because it was getting popular. Like...
That's not somebody who's just jealous. That's somebody who wants to keep you down.
Yeah. So, even though, like, I think he loved me, it was not a healthy relationship. in the end, you know, like it just took a while for me to, it took living with him to learn.
Well, now you live with me.
Yeah, and it's great.
And I'm not worried about what you're doing, like who you're talking with, having those kind of things. Unless it's a strange boy.
Right, which I know you check up on, which is fine, because I don't have anything to hide.
Right, and neither do I. And so we can both be very open with each other about
But,
it.
you know, it's nice, it's healthy. I know that if Kay were to come over here, like, right now and be like, hey, let's hang out, just me and you, like, that you wouldn't care.
No, of course not.
Yeah, and that's important, you know? Yeah, I am kind of chickenshit.com show media. In fight, flight, or freeze, I get into freeze mode. And it really makes me embarrassed because I want to be the person who's doing something about it, but I'm so shocked by what I'm seeing in the moment that I'm like, I don't know what to do.
So, here in this poker tournament, I'm above starting stack. About got 15,000. Starting stack was 10 in this one. And, you both have trust. That should be more than enough. I suggest you don't break it by any means.
Well, yeah.
You know, there's no way we're going to destroy trust between us. You know, we're both very honest.
Yeah, we are.
We're not liars.
No. I mean, you know, I even told you when I, like, you know, lied to Kami about
Liking talking on the phone.
Yeah. Because I don't like lying, but, like, my FE was just like, agree.
Well, like I said, you could just interpret that as meaning talking with voices rather than texting, which you do like to do with Kami and Lou a lot.
Yeah.
So, not even a lie.
It's just, and it's not because I don't like talking to people, it's because I have a big problem with ending conversations on the phone. So, like, yeah, it's a problem. I don't know when to end the conversation. I feel like I want to, but I don't know what to say, so.
You always say, Eric wants me downstairs, because that'll always be true.
It will be true.
It's never the case that I don't want you.
I'll say it more like, you know, Eric's downstairs, I want to hang out with him. I haven't hung out with him in a bit, so I'm gonna get going. I won't say, like, because then it sounds like a little controlling.
Right, okay. Well, you could say, I've got to go downstairs. Eric gets all whiny when he goes. Leave me alone for
Which
too
is
long.
true, too.
Yeah, that's also true. It has been true in the past.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you left me alone for too long, I'd be very whiny.
Yeah, well, Kimi and I were talking for 2 hours, so I was starting to be like...
Well, that's not very long. When I say very long, I mean, like, we didn't see each other for days at a time.
Oh.
Right? Like, you were just up there doing your thing, I was doing my thing. And
I would myself would be like, are we okay? Like,
yeah, as long as we touch base at some point every day, we're fine, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I want more companionship than other times, but in general, I don't think I'm as PTSD as I was. In some senses, I'm more aware of it. Like, I have a better grasp on what's going on, in the sense that, you know, it's essentially this. everything triggers a memory, and all the memories are bad. You know.
So sorry.
But the thing about that is, I still do it somewhat. Like, I still say bad things to myself and stuff fairly often, actually. But the thing is, it doesn't feel as. I feel like I have a little more intellectual distance from it now. Like, that I recognize. I read this article about how PTSD links to memory, and it made me understand that this phenomenon as like spillover. Are you really good? You're a big jerk. Fine. I'll fold. So, what was I saying?
How negative memories pop in your mind.
Right. It's like spillover, you know?
Yeah, I have spillover too.
And there's a bunch of things in my past that I re-experience now as bad memories, like negative emotions or something, that I didn't experience that way before my dad's death.
Yeah.
So it's like it's infected a lot of other stuff that maybe wasn't such a big deal, and it triggers me to remember those things too, but remember them as though they were a bigger deal or something.
I see.
But some of it is just I'm just actually honestly more aware now than I used to be, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Most of the stupid things I did were just that stupid. You know, it wasn't. I have a couple of memories from childhood that are horrible of me being intentionally cruel, but by and large, it was just me being dumb and unaware.
Which makes sense for like bipolar to be like a little bit like childish when it comes to like certain things.
Yeah.
But you know,
I was thinking about talking with Cameron one time about COVID, and his mom was like, stay away for this length of time if you've been exposed to COVID. And I was like, well, here are a bunch of arguments why this is bullshit. You should tell them, no. And he's like, no, Eric, I want to be near the people that I care about. There aren't that many of them, you know. I was like, oh, wow. We are so each other's polars, you know. Like, it never even occurred to me that he would be sad about that. It occurred to me only that he was not adequately indignant and mad about it, and he needed to bust some chops. Yeah. That's what occurred to me. It never occurred to me that, no, I love these people and I want to spend my time with them and I can't now. And that's sad. Never would have occurred to me.
no.
So, but
Amen, John.
Nowadays, maybe I'm more aware than I used to be.
Sure, I think I'm more aware too.
Manager John says it's not stupid, it's just things. No, I mean I'm saying I'm making a distinction saying most of my mistakes were me being dumb, me being lacking awareness, ignorant, or needing to learn a lesson from this thing still, or whatever. They weren't me being purposefully cruel or having a lot of malice.
No, they didn't. It was innocent. It was
That-
almost naive.
That's the distinction I'm making, Manny John, is between things that are malicious and things that are just, privilege, stupidity, or other things like that.
Iron Lion says, "Hey G, Iron Lion says, look back in your own life and search for the original influences that have shaped your life mentally." I do that a lot, and it makes me feel bad sometimes. Because, like, I've made mistakes. Like, I really regret not sticking up for my friends when they were getting bullied as kids, when we were kids. There's things that I wish I didn't do, because...
Well, the other thing, Iron Lion, you say, look back in your own life and search for the original influences that have shaped your mentality. The other thing that Cameron and I sometimes don't get each other about or something is that I'm very novelty valuing. So, in my mind, come on, Ace.
Oh...
It's fine. That's fine. This is only $2. So I don't mind rebuying the $2. Is that he's so much more past focused and I'm like future focused or newness. I think the solution is, well, get rid of that old thing and get this new thing.
Yeah.
And get new things.
That's how okay. If he's listening, I'm sorry for saying this, but that's why, I think he should be with a new partner, not his old partner. But he values the 8 years that he's been with.
Yeah, but they're technically broken up now, I guess.
I don't know. She let him stay at her place when the fires came and he had to evacuate. People can get back together during those things.
Well, regardless, yeah, it's like for an SI user that's first or second, you're running out of time to have enough of an established past to fill the rest of your life with. You know? It's kind of a weird phenomenon.
Is it like that for ISFJs too?
Well, I mean, it depends whether or not they have built up enough of those things. Like, look at Dave Porter. He's got all these friends who play music. He knows all these disparate people that he's got history with. And so he visits me. He visits somebody else. This is an SI Dom who's empowered by FE Tool to have all the networking to make himself happy and fulfilled.
I see.
Versus TE Dom, TE Tool, who FE Tool versus TE Tool, which is gonna have more difficulty with the relationships. Like
that's true. The ones that are there are valued very highly.
Yeah, and there's also there's this sense of your experience is who you are more than it is something you change,
True. You don't want that change, I feel, as SI Dom.
Or Tool, really.
Yeah, the T Tool. Yeah. I feel like TE in the front stack leads to not liking surprises. Did your dad like surprises? I can't see your dad liking surprises.
No, he hates surprises.
No, my mom hates surprises too.
Yeah, I was watching this plane crash video last night, and they interviewed one of the ladies from the plane. She was obviously an ESTJ. I could tell right away, right? And she said, well, you know, the first tragedy was the plane crash, but the second tragedy was how they dealt with it. We were left in these rooms. Nobody was organized. Nobody knew what they were doing. She made this list of how they had to, like, sit around for a while until they got reunited with their families. Because they were trying to make a count of all the people, you know?
Oh.
And she was really upset about it. Still now, she's even more upset about that.
Than the actual
Plane
plane.
crash,
Yeah.
Like, who's in charge around here?
Yeah, that's totally ESTJ. What tri-type do you think that Cameron is?
I would say six
2.
to 9. 6 to 9.
Yeah, I think so. He's very like go with the flow, like a 9, and he's not like a 1 where like he'll argue with us and be like, no, that's it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Like he doesn't shut down. He doesn't argue at all.
Oh, Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what, you're thinking?
I'm thinking 9.
Oh, you're thinking
yeah,
9.
like
Okay.
yeah.
Right.
And I was thinking I thought 1 for a while since he's so particular about things, but I think that's just him. I think that's just being an ISTJ. You're just particular about things.
Yeah, well, you've got all of your stuff organized just so. And it's satisfying to you.
Yeah.
I'm sure it would be satisfying to me, too, if I had all my stuff organized. Instead, I can't find shit.
I know.
Like, where's my other microphone? What could I possibly have done with it?
I don't know.
I have the condenser mic. Because there's other blue that I have down there is busted. Not like by the cops. I mean, it's broken. I'm happily married. That is a whole book said with 3 words.
Apparently, that's like a red flag to some people. They say that the couples that they know who say I'm in a happy marriage are usually not in a happy marriage. I'm like, that's very. Why would you take that as a red flag? I don't know. I guess some people say it just to say it.
Well, I mean, I think if you were to ask any married person who's not in the process of separating or divorcing, are you happy in your marriage?
I think most would say yes.
They'd feel a certain amount of pressure to say yes.
They
you know?
would feel pressure.
Even if their
Ooh.
partner wasn't there, they'd still feel pressure
Yeah.
to say yes because they're not going to want to say no. Like, and the problem with being unhappy in your marriage is there's no answer to the question, why don't you get out of it? I mean, there's always infinite answers to that question and no answer to that question. It's like I shouldn't have been fighting this battle with Kimberly for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
What did I think I was going to accomplish? I thought I was going to fix her. That's what I thought I was going to do.
Did neighbors ever talk to you? Like, hey, like, are you guys okay? Like, we hear you fighting. Was it ever like that?
No, the only time that happened was when we were there and the cops showed up, remember?
Yeah.
When she threw some shit into the street or whatever.
That was crazy. She was saying, I love you to you.
Was she? I didn't even.
Yeah, she was
I
like,
don't even
Eric,
remember
I
what
love
she was
you.
saying.
And then she warned me. She was like, you'll see, Rachel Lapalosa, you'll see. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Well, have you seen?
Not, no. Yeah, I've seen, but what I've seen is not what she saw.
Right. I mean, the problem that anybody has with critiquing this relationship is that there's 2 previous relationships of mine that you can view online,
It's true.
and you can compare the relationships. Which 2 people are on the same page, get along swimmingly, never fight, and have a wonderful relationship? It's us 2. That was not the case with Kimberly, obviously.
No.
It was also not the case with Candace. And it was also not the case with Melinda, but that was pre-YouTube.
It's true, yeah.
For me. Maybe YouTube did exist, but I don't think it existed yet.
No, but, it's true. Cause I, like, watched your relationships on YouTube.
Yeah.
So.
I'm glad I didn't. Well, you know, I wonder. It's like, I wonder if I were to see some home movie of you at a party with some previous boyfriend.
No, videos of that exist.
No, I just mean like.
Oh.
I mean,
here,
not a dirty video.
No, I know.
I just mean just a casual
No,
video.
I mean that. There's only one video that, like, I didn't. So, like, my parents video my junior prom, and there's a boyfriend in there. So that's, like, literally the only thing that is on record with me and a boyfriend on video.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm just saying, if I were to have the opportunity
Okay.
to look at your past relationships to the extent that you looked at mine, I think I would probably feel less threatened by them.
Yeah, you would. You would see how shitty they were.
But,
You shouldn't feel threatened by them.
you know, but that's not. I'm not talking about your relationship with them. You know, it's like, in my mind, your past partners are competing with me, independent of you.
Oh, fuck them.
So that's what I'm saying is like, I don't know if I think if I would actually see them, like, or see some video of you interacting with them, I wouldn't be jealous really of them anymore, or think, oh my god.
Man.
But maybe I'm wrong.
I wish.
Maybe I'm wrong.
If that's the case, I wish I had stuff so you could see.
I mean, we don't have an unmanageable amount of jealousy.
Yeah, a junior prom video. I don't have it with me. It's at my parents' house. Yeah, exactly. Superimpose Eric's face on the dude. There's only one video of a boyfriend in it. Like, oh my god. And my junior prom, I wouldn't want to show it anywhere because I was embarrassed about my hair. My hairdresser did me dirty.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I literally, like, don't have any old photos of me. I don't have any. I threw them all away.
Well, what do you think I would think?
That I was close with my friends.
I'm talking about with your boyfriend.
Oh.
With your boyfriends, or, you know, romantic partners, whatever they were.
Well, like, if you saw the actual one that there is.
No, I'm saying if I were to see videos of you and your previous relationships to this one, what would I think about, say, Evan? What would I say about him?
That he was clingy.
That's not very intimidating. I'm clingy, though.
Yeah, but he was like also physically clingy.
I mean that he was
Smothering.
always touching you? He had his filthy hands on you?
Yeah.
Alright, well, nothing we can do about that.
No. So, and then like if you saw, like that's the only thing that I think that would make you jealous would be that people were use the physical touch love language.
I don't.
But you would also see how shitty they were. And like I wasn't perfect in these relationships either. Like I had communication problems. I was neurotic.
That it was fine. It just I should have had that whole pot and I had to chop it because home fries. My kicker didn't play.
Aww.
It's fine. Not a big
Kicker
problem.
didn't play.
So what would I think? What would I say about the what was his name? ISTP was he?
Chris.
Chris.
You probably say that he was mean. He was pretty sarcastic to me.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. I remember, like, our first date, which again, it was a red flag, but I didn't see it as it, he made some sarcastic joke about me, and I was like, wow. Like, I thought to myself, because, of course, like, INFJ, FE tool, like, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I was like, oh my, already you're, like, teasing me? Like, that's not nice, what you just said. And then he told me I wore this dress with, like, boots to this bar one time when we were meeting up with friends. And he told me that I look like a whore.
Oh, no you don't, you filthy whore. You go back home and change your shoes.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's not nice. Like, and I didn't look like a whore. Like, can you see me dressing like a whore?
No. You were very modest in your dress.
Thank you. Maybe it went a little more fancy than I do because, like, I was excited to go out.
I'm sure you didn't look more like a whore than every other young woman out there did.
I definitely.
I bet you looked less like a whore.
Yes, I did.
You gotta compare against alternatives, not against his ideal of your wearing this fucking Amish outfit.
Yeah.
All Puritan, librarian.
He also got jealous too. We were in New York City, going to a museum, and before we got these nuts, these candied nuts, and the guy at the nut stand was like, "Your girlfriend's very pretty," and he got so angry, like his face turned red.
As the guy as that guy?
Yeah, for complimenting me.
Remember what I said that the other time? It was like, it's actually, it's a compliment to you if they say your wife, your girlfriend.
Yes.
You can get mad if they say to your girlfriend directly, "Hey, you're cute."
Yes.
Then you
different
get mad.
things.
Those are
yes.
different things. The former, they're trying to compliment the guy, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, score, you know.
Yeah, right.
Congratulations on the smoke show.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what I feel. I feel like,
right?
you know, people come around here and they try to be like all, you know, how old are you? How old is this boy? But really, what they should be saying is, wow, congratulations on the smoke show.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, sometimes they do.
When they realize I'm not your daughter.
There's that little transition time there.
Yeah. Thank you, Rubinar. Thank you, G.
Rachel's ex was a proper Italian dude like Fabio. Eric would be jealous if he saw him.
No. No. He wouldn't be. You're right, Show Media. I was a virgin until I met Eric.
And I was too. I turkey basted my semen to impregnate Melinda. I knew I wanted to keep this body pure and pristine for this woman here.
Too. I had a chastity belt and everything.
Yeah, I remember that. When I first got you out to California and we took that thing off. Boy, did it stink.
Oh my god.
You've been wearing it for 34 years.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, it did stink. Rubinar, I like that. I should have told the guy, take someone to know one. I should have. I really should have. In that moment, I was so insulted. I was like, you talking to me like that? Of course these things go through my mind and I don't say them.
Well, you're not confrontational. And then you probably don't like telling these stories because I say, well, you should have said yeah.
No, I don't mind telling you these stories, but I don't want to make you upset. Like,
No, you're
there's
not
nothing.
making me upset. I'm asking just because I'm curious. Like, what would I have thought of the ESFP?
You would have fucking hated him. He was the biggest douchebag.
What made you want to go out with him?
He was like the exact opposite of Billy. Yeah. And he wanted a party, and I wanted
And
a
you wanted
party.
a party.
Yeah. So I made a mistake big time. But I didn't make a mistake leaving Billy. That
You
was
made a mistake going to, what was his name?
Zach.
Zach.
He convinced me. I was actually going to leave. I was going to leave and go back to New York and then Zach was like, look, I don't leave. We can live together. I want to move out of my parents' house too. We can do this. We couldn't do it. It was bad. ESFP was really hard to date. Once his ego was hurt, he went looking for other women real quick. He was definitely a 7 too. You know, so.
Well, it doesn't sound like he was very trustworthy.
No, he wasn't at all. It drove me to mania. So, but yeah, I always considered that to be karma for breaking up with Billy, but there was no way. Billy and I were not good living together. Just didn't.
Do you still think it was karma for breaking up with Billy?
No, not anymore. I was just naive.
What? Like, why would you get bad karma for breaking up with Billy?
I thought because I felt pressured because everyone wanted us to work out. Like, he had met my family at a wedding before and everyone liked him. So, like, I felt bad for, like, leaving him, but, like, my mom was like, are you sure? Like, there's nothing, you really think it's the end? And I was like, yeah, Mom. Like, yeah, this is it. Like, it's not working out. Billy Corgan.
Well, Billy seems pleasant enough.
Well, he likes you. Remember, he said he would vote for you. So. I think he's an ENFJ, so, you know, we were able to talk about metaphysical things and stuff. yeah, he was bad jealous, bad. Like, one time I was going out with our gay roommate, and we were going to a gay bar where there was like a drag show going on, and he was jealous that I was doing that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's not even gonna be people hitting on me there. Like, I'm going to a drag show with our roommate. Like, I can't sit inside the house like all the time just waiting for you to come home. I want to have a life too. I'm so sorry that I'm like.
That's fine.
But he was very nice. He was an ENFJ. Ruben says sometimes the right decision feels bad though. Was good to do. Yeah, you're right, Ruben. I don't know Gino's frozen pizza.
So you think if I just met Billy in regular life, not knowing he was your Billy, that I would like him?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. He seems pleasant.
Yeah, except for when he wasn't.
Would I like any of your other boyfriends?
No. Maybe Evan. He was an ESFJ, so
Sounds kind of weak.
he was.
What was the horrible guy's name?
Harris. You would hate him.
I do hate him.
Good. I hate him too. It's okay. It doesn't have to be on topic, show media.
I don't know about Gina's frozen pizza. Not spelled that way. It's spelled with a G. That's why it doesn't look like a real thing. It's spelled with a G.
When I met Melinda, I thought Melinda was Delilah's cousin. I didn't realize that it was Melinda, and I didn't realize that you might have said that she hit you, but I would have been giving her the evil eye if I had known, like, she would have gotten some stank eye from me. You know, I was nice to Candace, she was nice to me, the Effie going back and forth.
And you were fake nice to each other.
Yeah.
Sometimes friends are mean.
Present company, excluded in every way.
I am rather shocked to I guess we're wrong. But maybe there's another one with spelled with a G. Like, I was shocked when I heard that Daft Punk actually played at that guy's house.
Yeah,
That makes that song so much cooler.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's...
Wow.
Yeah.
How did he manage to get that?
I don't know. I think he was as stunned as anyone else. Like, he said he just threw it out there. He knew that they were in town. You know, because I think
They probably were
he was
familiar
already
with,
in the scene.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Had they already made an album, LCD Sound System?
No.
They had not made an album yet?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
He must have been quite the scenester.
Well, that's why I'm losing my edge. Like, some of that stuff he was there for. He was listening to the deep tracks of, EDM and stuff. And Daft Punk must be cool guys, you know? They must be cool guys to be like, if you
If you touch my wiener, we'll play at your party.
yeah.
Is that what they said? So. I got a set of jacks. No ace.
No ace, no ace. Yay.
Wow, that's big cooler for that guy. He had aces, and I got lucky on him. But, you know, it was the right move to go all in with jacks there regardless. Who do you think his mean friends are? Do you think he has mean friends?
I think he thinks everyone has mean friends.
So you think he's just dealing with universalities?
Mm-hmm.
And nothing sourced from his own life? Really?
I don't think so,
Except
right?
for
If he's
Daft
an
Punk is
INFJ.
playing except for Daft Punk is playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, also, you know, see, it's still so universal. Like, New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down is probably how he actually feels, but the way he puts everything is so universal, you know?
It really gives you a sense of what New York is like. There are plenty of times where I loved the city, but also, like, was not a part of it. Anytime I went into Manhattan, I would just see these, like, gorgeous women, like, 5'8", tall models, and I was just like this, like, kid from Long Island trying to figure out the subways, and, you know, just, I felt so small. It made me feel so small. It's hard not to feel small in a place that's like that, though, you know? There's crowds everywhere.
Am I the tallest person you've ever dated?
Yes.
I've dated lots of short, I mean, like, you know, Candace is very short. I had this sort of girlfriend in high school that was very short. Never before my first real girlfriend. It was just kind of like, you know, holding hands, going to the movies kind of thing.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it was.
I had that. That was my first boyfriend, was like that.
Yeah. So anyway, she was really short. Candace was really short. I didn't even think you were short at all until you told me you were.
No, it's so funny.
Okay, fine. I'll go all in.
No, you're right, Rubenar. I mean, like, who does need 5'8" tall models? But, like, when you're feeling lonely already, you somehow feel even more lonely when you're in a crowd of people who... everyone's just minding their own business. So... but, yeah, New York, I love you, but you bringing me down really represents New York.
They all split a whole pot. Wow. Well, that's it for that. I made a move I probably shouldn't have made. But it's kind of crazy that they all had ace something. That's the other one was a king, but no aces or kings came out, and so they outkicked me on the same. We were all playing the board, but they all had ace kickers, and I had a king kicker.
Oh.
Such is life. These are the ways of the world. Fortunately, it was only $2. You know, that's a manageable loss. $2. Actually, $4. I added on.
That's good, Rubenar. And you're right, who needs 5'8" tall models? Like, and I had, like, as many bad memories I have of being in the city, I have just as many good. So I frequented the city a lot. Because I liked it. It was where the action was, you know? Long Island's very suburban. You know, if you want to get drunk, it's a good place to go. But besides that,
Long Island. Hey, you want to get drunk? That's their advertising, their vacation advertising campaign.
Yeah.
But everybody could drive down to Atlantic City. They still got like one casino. There's not much action left going on in Atlantic City, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, like there's not that many. Maybe I think I think I read like there was just one casino left.
I believe it. Once Trump's casino fell apart because of bankruptcy and stuff, Atlantic City really had a hard time keeping up.
Trump's casino went bankrupt?
Yeah.
How does a casino go bankrupt?
Well, he went bankrupt, so this
I see,
casino.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, casino is just like, you're just printing money, more or less. I guess occasionally you can get taken by a bad streak if you're the house, but, you know, casinos understand people's motivations a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but he went bankrupt, so that fell apart. And then I think the Tropicana, that's crazy though, that there's only one hotel left. It used to be a hot spot.
I might be wrong.
No, I don't think you are, because back in, 2012, I went to Atlantic City with my parents, and there wasn't really much going on. It was really dead. It was sad.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't really like, it's kind of run down. Like, there was a lot of poverty in Atlantic City itself, and people with addictions, like, living on the street, unfortunately. So that doesn't surprise me.
Have you ever been to Vegas before?
We have.
You and me?
Yeah.
We
We've
went
been
to
there
Vegas?
twice.
We did?
Yeah.
Once on the way to see Hambone?
No. Once, like, once when we first were together, it was raining, and we were trying to get to a specific spot. I forget which.
Oh yeah, my dad had that timeshare in Vegas. That's right.
Yeah, so we went there twice, and then I went one time with my family. I'm excited to see the dome. I want to see that dome.
Well, you know, the thing is, Vegas does a pretty good job of turning over its properties. Like, so there's new properties. You know, like it still has some classics like Circus, Caesar's Palace, but then it's got Bellagio, the Wynn, and a bunch of more newer ones, and you know.
How are they with weed? I forget.
Oh, yeah, you can smoke weed there. You
That's
can buy
good.
weed there.
Okay,
too.
so like that's gonna happen. We're gonna do that. I don't care what my mom says.
Well, of course we're gonna smoke weed. We'll have our own weed to bring with us anyway, but we'll buy
Yeah,
weed
yeah,
there too.
yeah.
We'll get weed there too. I'm not trying to
I don't
deny
care
us
what-
vacation weed.
I don't care what my mom says. She's gotta like get off my ass.
Your mom can take this job and shove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sometimes stresses you out when you talk on the phone to her.
Yeah, because she gets critical. You know, and she makes me think that I'm not doing the right thing.
I mean, you just tell her, hey, you, shut up.
I wish. If I was an 8, I would argue with her.
Listen up, lady. You could just say, like, I know you don't mean it this way, but I perceive that as criticism.
Ooh. I don't even know how she would react to that. Yeah, I will say that. I'll say that. That's smart. Thank you.
Sure.
She's a fucking narcissist, too.
She's definitely got some toxicity about her, you know?
Yeah, she does. She is. I mean, the whole, even with my birthday, like, saying that you had to do the icing and we had to put up the decorations.
but then at the same time, weren't we kind of glad that she did that?
Yeah, it's
That's
twisted.
ESTJs, dude. That's just ESTJs. You got to remember that they don't know how to be like cool. You know, like they don't know how to be cool. They just know how to get from point A to point B.
Yeah, they do. And I appreciate it too because you wanted me to feel like I had a special birthday because turning 40 is a big deal.
It was a very special birthday.
It was. It was a great birthday.
I was impressed because I got to tell you, even though it was just you and me here at the house, that was the best 40th or any number birthday party I've ever been to.
Thank you. I think so too. I had a great time. I was laughing. We were getting vulnerable with each other. And
yeah, that's true.
Chat.
We had all kinds of
of
very touching moments.
Yeah, we did.
And also there were 76,000 views.
Crazy.
So
like, I'm not gonna ever have that in like actual life, but that's how my party was. I had that many people there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. So, it was a great 40th birthday. Good start to the year, too.
Valentine's Day, February 14th.
You know what, Mrs. Mom? You would think that there would be a time where a mom thinks that she shouldn't mother an adult, parent an adult. But, she can't help herself.
Yeah. 5 ordinated steps to coolness. Okay, well, I guess I just go all in already on the sand. Nobody's going to have that for. And you see, I won. So I'm up $1.81. It's a little easier to win at these than it is a tournament.
Thanks, Winston's mom. Winston's mom says, I agree with host Eric. Rachel's 40th was very likely the party I enjoyed the most out of all those I have attended online or in person. Thanks, Winston's mom.
Yeah, thanks. That's sweet. I appreciate hearing that.
I do too.
Ooh, I got a straight flush draw.
Yeah, it was a big ass stadium of views, and we didn't realize how many views until it was over.
Jack of diamonds, Jack of diamonds. Give me the straight flush, Jack of diamonds. Wow, all 3 of us are all in.
Oh no.
Huh? I missed my draw. Well, that's fine. There's a good chance to triple up. I didn't, but could easily have. So, yeah, that was a super great evening. Obviously, some of it's a little fuzzy from the mushrooms. I don't know. I don't necessarily remember mushroom trips all that well.
It was a really good one.
But I remember enough of it that I know. You know, it's like, I remember talking about how even though I did my dad wrong in some sense by bringing you into the mix, that
You did say that. And I appreciate that because I really needed the help at the time. The truth is, what I see happening if I had gone back would you be like you just being like, come back right now, like buy another flight. I don't see you tolerating me being in an environment like that.
Yeah, well, obviously, I tried to talk to your mom about it. To no avail.
She screamed at you even before you had anything to say. I remember you coming in and you were like, "Oh my God!" Like, is your mom for real?
Yeah, I learned that she is for real.
Yeah.
She is for really real. You know what I think I want to do? I'm going to do a poll. I thought of a good poll question this morning.
Ooh.
I remember what it is. I'm going to do the poll. Okay. Start a poll. Ask a question.
I'm interested for you to find out what your dad is to Rubenar, if he's ISTJ or ESTJ. ESTJs like to be out and about in the world. And I feel like you would see the NI-polar, although NI-8th is pretty bad too. Wow, is that true, Winston's mom? Yeah, like, I would love to find it out for you, because I know Ruben and I, like, ever since I've met you, you've been going back and forth on what type he is. He might be ISTJ.
Okay, here we go. That famous Bon Jovi song is called Leaning on a Sacrament, Loving on a Hymn, Living on the Baptismal, Loving on the Baptismal, and then, or Living on a Prayer. These are your choices. Audio's off? No, the audio's not off. The audio is fine.
The NI and NE are super unconscious. The NI and FE are both super unconscious. Yeah, that's both ISTJ and ESTJ. ESTJs do though, like to be like my mom. Though she's like retired now, she's always out with her friends. She like is very active.
She's got a jogging suit.
Yeah, she takes walks on the beach every day. She really does like doing things and going out and socializing because she's extroverted. What is funny though, she sent me a picture of her and her friends one time, like at this painting thing, and she in the picture is the only one smiling. Everyone looks like,
Oh God.
yeah!
We got dragged to this horrible painting.
Yeah! I was like, really? Like, I was like, oh my gosh, this picture's so revealing. She didn't see it that way, because, of course, Sheila was smiling in it. She was just thinking that everyone was having a good time, but I could see, like, some people, you know, thinking that my mom is...
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like, ESTJ. I don't know if she is an ESTJ in the show Friends, but Monica was her put the cap on the pen thing. You know?
She's an ESTJ.
That's classic ESTJ stuff. Like, look, I know I don't mean to be difficult or anything. I just need to explain to you all how to take care of these things properly.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all we got to do. Just that, and then a couple more tasks, and then a few more expectations, and then we'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom's very like that. Yeah, is your dad like that?
Yeah, he was. He was like that.
I mean, Ruben's, though. I wonder if Ruben's dad is like that. Like.
Oh, Ruben's dad.
Yeah,
Ruben doesn't have a father.
Ruben's just like.
He was born of an immaculate conception.
The thing, see, like, I don't know how it is for ENFJs, but for INFJs, the tension between, for me, an ESTJ, even if they're nice, and we're being nice to each other, there's still this undercurrent of tension where just, like, something is just not right, you know?
Something's just not right.
Yeah. But I'm jealous of you. Like, having FI polar, you know, it doesn't seem like you feel that with ISFPs.
Feel what?
Like an underlying tension.
No.
Yeah, you don't.
But the thing is, this isn't necessarily something that's symmetrical, right? Like, being told what to do by somebody else, especially in ways that, you know, feel needlessly controlling, micromanagey, or maybe not with enough FE or something like that, that's inherently annoying. And where I'd say being quiet and feeling your feelings is not, right? So that's the difference. There's no symmetry in these intertype relations because of that reason.
So Ruben says he more feels criticized when I share TE tips and tricks. Even if I'm just sharing something like that.
Well, you know, Ruben, why are there so many people in this hand? I wasn't even paying attention to who was still in the hand. But, like, how is... I'm not paying attention.
It's hard to multitask and talk.
Yeah. That's
you
fine.
want it.
Yeah, we split the pot. It's fine. I'm pleased with that output.
Ruben R., you know who used to do that to me? Eric's dad. I said that I had to put some things to print out, and he stood there watching me do it.
Well,
and I've had bosses do that too.
I am sure that unwatched, you would have done something wrong.
Yes.
And you would have heard about it later, so you might as well hear about it in the moment.
It was so funny too, because like he would watch me, like when he would make food, he would watch me like pour stuff into the thing, and I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, I'm such a tell right now. Like my TE polars, like it shows when I'm doing things like that, and I could tell him being like, you know, like you can't even.
What is this thing good?
Yeah,
what is this good for?
Yes.
Oh. Our dad was... Yeah, but it's like... We might find it difficult to cope with, I guess, like, in the moment. but it's also, it's like not their fault. They don't have any intuition.
I know.
And that's why that happens. That's why a lot of the things about them are the way they are, is because that combination of no conscious communication functions except for extroverted intuition, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then having no intuition, no introverted intuition, plus no conscious communication skills except for NE, makes them, the way they are. Mm-hmm. And it can be challenging to have them as family members, but they're also extraordinarily helpful,
Yeah, they are. Ruben R says, yeah, I'm just watching.
Him just watching me
makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'll put it right back up, see?
/ insecure, but if I give an embarrassed reaction, he thinks I have an issue with him. See, the only ISTJs that I know is my Aunt B, who's an ISTJ, and Cameron. And my Aunt B, like, she is pretty warm. Like, she's definitely not an ISFJ. She's definitely ISTJ.
Who is?
My Aunt B.
Oh, Aunt B.
Yeah.
Good old Aunt B.
Yeah.
Isn't that the name of the aunt in Mayberry?
I don't know.
I think so. It's a classic aunt name. You think it's because his own father didn't allow any sort of conversation back and forth? Are you sure it's not because the baby powder days are long gone? Makes me want to start using baby powder. You know?
Smells good.
Maybe I could be extra fresh. Fresh as a spring day.
Would you use it on your bum?
I guess that's what you're supposed to use it for, right? I don't know. What do you normally use it for? I think they sometimes, don't athletes put it on their hands and, weightlifters?
Yeah, they do. Or cornstarch. Yes, Eric is a typing service, yes.
Am I still doing it? Are you the one who contacted me about it? Did you send
No, it's a
some-
different person.
Somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to get back to them today or tomorrow. Or sometime here soon. Fine, I'll call my cholesterol. Once I hit the cholesterol.
Did he admire his dad? It's hard, Ruben. It's really hard. I wish I could help you more. I don't have much experience with ISTJs. And Winston's mom, it's those tests, those personality tests that they give at jobs and stuff, and I guess at the Air Force, I was so bad with self-reporting that I consistently got ENFP over and over again. So if I was in the Air Force, they would think that I was an ENFP.
Right. The problem is, Winston's mom with those kinds of tests is that, fine, I'll call it, is that some people like Rachel are bad at self-reporting because they have poor access to their subjective functions.
Yeah.
So she doesn't really know what her own experience informs her of, even if she's being objective about stuff. You don't introvertedly intuit about yourself so much as you do the external world. Well, maybe it was a pair of FI, I don't know. But the other reason is that you've got other types who can't self-report well because they're too subjective. Rachel can't self-report well because she's not subjective enough. But ESFPs can't self-report well because they're too subjective. Mm-hmm. They think they're creative and smart and logical and
shy and
INFJs and Or
and
ENTPs.
warm. Yeah, or the ENTPs or whatever is
They're
popular.
all the good things and none of the bad things. Okay? That's all you need to remember, Rachel. ESFPs, they're everything to all people.
It helped me so much though when you helped me like discover what type this one YouTube vlogger is, because like I'm like, she's critical like in ESTJ, but she like
Which she's more telling you what to do rather than less telling you how to do it, or what?
she does kind of tell you what to do. She's very, very critical. But that could be an Enneagram 1.
I mean, the most notable thing that you're going to see the difference between an ESTJ and an ESFP is an ESFP is way more likely to have some ridiculous diet,
Yeah, she
exercise,
does.
or whatever solution.
So
right?
she's a bunch of different health problems.
Right. So
And she has a multitude of different diet things.
does she really have any health problems?
I don't think she has as many as she likes having.
What kind of health problems does she have?
Something called POTS.
She's got POTS.
Yeah.
I've never heard.
I've never heard of it either.
Sure, it's a wonderful disease.
She has problems with her uterus. Like, she has so many problems. She was just diagnosed with ADD, like, everything.
All right, yeah. And she's also autistic, huh? She's ADD and autistic.
She probably thinks she is. ESFP always try and throw me off the scent when conversating about their possible type. They're like, "Are you a psychologist or what? LOL." Haha. Well, you like are using your NI tool, you know. In a way, you are being a psychologist.
And listen, the deal for real. You're not alone. We're here.
Yeah, we're here. You're not alone.
I mean, I get what you mean, single, probably in this
Yeah,
context.
it stinks. It's such a bad holiday. Like, it's not a great holiday.
I guess I should say you're not by yourself because we're here,
Yeah.
and maybe we're not great, but you know what? We're better than nothing.
Yeah. I really want to find out the types that Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds is. I have a sneaking suspicion that Ryan Reynolds maybe he's an ENTP.
Ryan Reynolds?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
I think he's an INFJ.
I don't know what he is, but I never really thought about it. Wow, that was a big win. Popped in, immediately won almost $10.
He's cheated on, I was learning the history of his cheating. He's cheated on like basically every girl he's ever been with.
Well, you know, that doesn't exclude him from possibly being any type, right?
Yeah, no, any type can do that.
Yeah, like Becky, ENTP,
Yeah,
serial cheater.
yeah. And he's I watched another video on him that says that he's like a one note kind of guy. Like he can only play a snarky guy.
Yeah, like Deadpool character.
Mm-hmm. And everyone's like, well, if that's all he can act, like, that's probably just him.
Maybe he's just not getting more interesting roles.
I don't think he wants any other interesting roles. He's happy, you know?
Look at this shit. Welcome to the Full House. No, this is wonderful.
That's good.
Yeah, I've got the Full House here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. What bet will he call? 370? Just trying to take him to Value Town. No, I should have bet smaller. I still got a good pot out of that one. Well, this has been a lucky table.
And I wonder what Blake Lively is, because like I feel like she has any third, because she just talks over people and talks and talks and talks. She talks so much that she like gives herself away.
Well, I mean, I know this. I hate her just because you hate her so much.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I trust your judgment. She sounds awful. You tell me about her all the time. But I also hate her just because she's obviously made you so upset.
Yeah, she does. Because for a while she had me going. Like, well, it started back in August when the movie was released, and she was doing this press tour, and she was just totally.
What's the movie called?
It Ends With Us.
Is it a popular movie?
It is now.
Because of all this drama?
Yeah.
I'm sure there are some people saying the drama is all manufactured in order to make the movie more successful.
Well,
but that's not the
she
case.
had control over it, so really it's her version of the movie.
Why does she have control over it?
She, in a Forbes interview that came out, like, recently, like, not recently, it happened a while ago, but people found it.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she likes to pretend like, oh, I'm the poor actress who's just here, and then meanwhile has motivations to take over the film.
But, like, how did she manage to do that? Did she buy that influence, or what? Like, did she spend is she a producer spending a bunch of money on a thing? And that's why
They
she
made
gets
her a
control?
producer because she...
She stomped her feet so much?
Because she what?
Because she stomped her feet so much?
Yeah. She was a real foot stomper.
Okay, I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
So, Ruben R., do you know anything about Blake Lively? Do you have any idea what she could be? I really want to know her type, and Ryan Reynolds' type. Sometimes I do think that Ryan Reynolds is an INFJ and just a real egotistical 3 Enneagram INFJ. Oh, I'm sorry. The deal for real.
Oh, they just call him Deal.
Okay, deal.
Or the Deal.
I've been single on Valentine's Day a lot, and it's not fun. That's why a lot of women who have girlfriends, like not, romantic partners, but like friends who are girls, celebrate Galentine's Day. So they celebrate it somehow, even if they're single. I think Blake Lively is an Enneagram 3 too, because everything is like commercial. No, continue to be a hopeless romantic. It'll get you somewhere, I'm telling you. I was in that place before, and then I met Eric. The deal. I know very little about her, but she kind of looks like an ESTP, but really I have no idea. I used to think Reynolds was ENTP, then more recently ENFP. It would be interesting if he was INFJ. He could be ENTP. I never liked him. I always thought like he played a jerk, and I was always like, he's just like that, and he must just be like that in real life. Yeah, definitely Enneagram 3, like success and commercial success is very important to both of them. He created Mint Mobile and Aviation Gin. She's Betty Buzz in her hair care line. ESTP for her, that could be... She says she considers herself to be shy. How crazy is that? That's crazy to me. That she considers herself to be shy. She's definitely not. But you see her talk in front of people. She talks a lot. A lot. And like I said, she gives herself away. Like, on the red carpet, they were interviewing her, and they were like, it must be very exciting in the Reynolds household. She's like, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. You know, he's a part of my project. I'm part of his project. He actually wrote the rooftop scene. She was like, no one else knows that but you right now. And I'm like, oh my God, you just fucking told on your husband that he wrote parts of the scene that wasn't supposed to be. Like, when there was a writer's strike, so bad. They suck so much. They suck so much. I'm glad that the truth is coming out about them. And honestly, I'm glad that the truth is starting to come out about Taylor Swift, too. Like, she's got to be a narcissist. You know, she does nice things, and apparently she's great to her fans, and I respect her for that, but, I mean, I don't know, I think she's pretty cutthroat. Oh, you're a Libra. I'm a Libra rising. So is, Winston's mom. She could be ESTP, and her NE would be 8th then, so it would be really bad. Like, she can... That could be why she, like, puts herself in bad positions by talking so much. Hey, Caroline! Happy Valentine's Day to you. Oh, no, Rubinar. Yes, travel safe, Rubinar. Have a good flight.
Okay, so Rachel,
Yes.
what do you think about stopping streaming this way and doing
Going
the normal
vertical?
way?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So we're gonna wrap this up now, everybody, and we'll be back streaming again in just a few minutes on my phone.